What happened? What on earth happened? 1 minute I was just watching a dire Yu-Gi-Oh thing. The other minute I'm fucked. War Charizard, thank you for the 100. Pog Linus, thank you for the 4 months. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's that's just wrong. That's just not what I want to see. Okay, here, hold up.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Why does it do this every time I restart the computer? There we go. Okay, War Charizard, thank you for the 100 bits. JSW 15792, thank you for the 9 months in a row. I'll go lick 055, thank you for the 3 months. Because of you and Master Duel, I finally started to play Yu-Gi again. My favorite moment so far is seeing my opponent flip skill drain, then auto-concede when they noticed I was on Prank Kids. True, that will do it. People are not prepared. They do not understand what will happen. Skill drain does nothing to Prank It. Wah! Okay, I'm going to start this one again, and then I'm going to go get water and chili.
Welcome, viewers at home and on MBT's channel.
Diamond Dave L, thank you for the 100.
This Bit Again, the game show where we reuse bits made in larger content creators' videos to try and steal some of that attention for ourselves. Today, our contestants are Dyer and King Scarlet. Dyer, start us off.
Hey, chat, have you read Misk?
Well, just make Verte. Make Verte when you got no other choice.
That dragon's looking a little white and fruity, if you know what I'm saying.
However,
Congratulations, King Scarlet! You're this week's winner! Dyer, as our loser, you must recreate the newest MBT video.
That shouldn't be too bad. I'm sure people love that one.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark. I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Good morning, Jank Enjoyers. I'm DIRE, and this is 10-Minute Tryouts. Now, I've done a lot of these videos being my flagship series, so you might think I've seen it all. Well, you'd be wrong. I happened along this smaller channel, Mr. BT or something, and he had done a video about Ghost Trick, and to my chagrin, there was hardly any in there. So I thought to myself, well, that just won't do. I mean, Necro Valley? Really? If you're gonna play a field spell, we need to play boss stage. Anyway, that's what we're gonna do. Sorry, Ghost Trick players. But first, this video is sponsored by the DireYJ Discord community where you can meet interesting individuals by going to discord.gg/SJUWDWYCKY. So,
Okay, so here's what I was saying before I got unfairly censored by my computer. And that's, what the fuck? She literally, one, is ripping off my content. Not fair. I will never pay Dyer for content again. Second, look at this.
here's a look. DireYJ Discord community where you can meet interesting individuals by going to discord.gg/SJUWDWYCKY.
Clearly, you don't have a custom server. She's out here being like, go to http://discord.gg/FRCT3X21, and like people are gonna remember that. Oh my goodness. Huge L.
So, here's the list, and I've made...
Okay, so let me talk to you a little bit about this list. So first of all, I am not confident in this list because introducing the generators introduces like a ton of fucking bricks to the equation. And the thing with this deck is every brick is also an extender, right? Like, what are you going to brick on fucking Ghost Ogres and Ash Blossoms? Those also do your plays depending on how many free specials you have. But also, the other thing that it does is it cuts down the amount of ghost tricks to 1. Damn Straight Gaming, thank you for the sub. And here's the weirdest part. Vanji Minecraft, thank you for the 15. We back me hard. He time to bully this man into droll, knocking his opponents with Mystery and Trickstar. True. Here's the deal. Theoretically, the best number of main deck ghost tricks to play in this deck, and liberals don't want to hear this. Theoretically, it's 0. Like, you should not be playing a ghost trick main deck. But the only way Festival works is if your opponent doesn't attack into it, right? Because, like, the Ghost Trick main is never going to do anything because any smart opponent, any opponent with a brain cell, is going to not attack into a Festival. But if enough people start running 0 main deck Ghost Tricks, people will understand there's actually no opportunity cost to attacking into a Festival because there's not a Ghost Trick in the main deck. So some people have to play one. It's a real prisoner's dilemma type shit because you don't want to play any because they're bricks, and realistically no one should be attacking into Ghost Trick Festival. Whole purpose of Ghost Trick Festival is to de-incentivize your opponent from attacking, but if they feel as if you're not playing any Ghost Tricks main, like you're, you know, boarding out of them or something, then they will attack into it and you won't have anything to stop them with. So, I don't know. It's hard. True. All right.
Managed to use less main deck Ghost Tricks than that other guy, so that's for sure an accomplishment in and of itself. As always, I'll be showing what I hope the deck can do, and going into the card by card. This deck is basically rank 3 turbo using Ghost Trick as an engine. However, instead of using some useless fatal spell like Necro Valley, we're going to use Generator Boss Stage to gain more advantage with our bosses. All we need for UFD is 2 level 3s and 4 level 3s for stage access, as well as the Adventurer engine because, well, it's 2022. We got triple Ash Blossom, Celestial, Dasher, and 2 Fusion Destiny for your DPE package, double Veiler, and triple Ogre. Veiler is the only one of these I'm not completely sold on. You can most likely cut this. Our sole Ghost Trick monster is Ghost Trick Fairy. If you manage to get Ghost Trick Festival on board, Fairy's flip effect is the best out of the Ghost Tricks. Then you recur your shot as well as booking your opponent's monsters. For our Generator package, we're running 1 Har, 2 Utgarda, and 1 Stage. I'm playing more Utgarda than Har in this because with the UFD, we already have negate access, and Griffin gives us a second negate, so I value a banish more than a third negate here. Only 1 stage because it's searchable off of renovation. For our level 3s, we're running Jump Forward, Kagemucha Knight, Psychic Tracker, and Wielder, and 3 E-Telly, just giving us bodies on board to go into Alucard. The Brave engine, we all know about this, I'm gonna explain it. For the back row, we're running Ghost Trick Shot, Parade, and Renovation. Shot is what the whole deck revolves around. It's the key to your plays. Parade and Renovation are
I would not play Parade if you're only playing the one Ghost Trick.
stage access. And for the traps, 2 D-Barrier, 2 IDP, 2 Imperm, and 2 Torrential Tribute, along with Trap Trick to always have access to any of them. Now for the extra deck, DPE and Zeus, staples of any extra deck right now, 3 Alucard and 3 Angel of Mischief. I want to try cutting down to 2 Alucard for more space, but I'm worried I may regret it. The UFD line, Enter Vladimir for if you get 2 Generators on board to banish monster, Ghost Trick Festival for if we end with a Ghost Trick on board to go to Fairy, Charbini for if we get stuck on 2 level 3 somehow so we can send Water and Chantress to go to the Adventurer line, Verte for DPE, and a Unicorn in case we need to spin. So with that, let's jump into some games. Our first duel is up against Silent Great. We're going first and well, this is 2 level 3s. We summon Enchantress to special wielder, overlaying into Alucard and Mischief. Mischief effect detaching Alucard to add shot. Activate shot to revive Alucard, overlaying into another Mischief. Effect to add Parade. Alucard effect engrave to add back shot. We overlay our Angel into Utopic Future and then Draco Future. Going for the Enchantress engraves, go into our Adventure line and it's an Ash. I could have UFD'd here, but I didn't need the Adventure line since I already
UFD here, you dingle dork.
have my UFD set up. We set 3, activate Parade. I'll be honest, folks, I'm not really sure why I activated Parade here. Our opponent draws return and
Parade
activates
is
Circle.
actively bad in this
Some
situation.
Foxy into Bale. Bale 1, Gazelle 2. Wow, have you ever seen this before? We're gonna let that resolve and they're gonna
I
activate
really
Gazelle and
do
William
say
from that.
shit
Spinning
like
effect
that.
in hand to pitch yourself
She's
and
done
then
a great
back
job
Gazelle
of
and Bale.
mimicking my
Wolf, Sanctuary,
mannerisms.
Wolf and Wolf, and on the new Wolf effect, we'll use UFD to
A lot better than this
Real fast.
fucking Salaman-grade player has done at playing the game. Holy shit.
Great, pitching a card to pop Parade. Ah, it was bait, that's why I did it. Before linking an Update Jammer and activating Will to revive Gazelle. Linking into Transco, bring back the Update Jammer, going into Access Code. They'll do their chains, Will Imperm on res, and that's all she wrote. Our next game is up against Chaos Dragon Link thing. They do their basic plays, and when they summon Tracer, we
What the fuck is this deck? What the fuck is this deck?
I'm gonna banish a light.
Borreload Furious? What are you talking about? No, you didn't, A Toaster. Hiroof Termina. Thank you for the 3.
Ogre, and we have a bit of a misunderstanding here, and the game state gets weird, but it's all taken care of. They end with a board of Levineer, Draglubion, Berserker, and Heart Earth. We draw for turn, are one of. We summon the Enchantress, a special Kagemucha, overlay to Alucard into Mischief. Mischief effect, and that
Dragublion into Heart Earth. What?
eats a Berserker banish. But that's alright, we still got the search. Since we already have Parade, we add Renovation to turn our cross stage online. We banish the Enchantress to our Adventure line, and wow, this is insane advantage just from one card, isn't it? We bounce Berserker back with Draco back, activate our Field Spell, and then set Renovation. In the end step, they're going to try and hurt it, but we negate with Griffin. Our opponents are in the top deck. Ah, well, yeah, that does it. They revive Spiral Dragon, Chaos Ruler, fusing with Changeover into...
What do you mean that does it? Borreload Furious. I mean, who would have expected?
Borreload Furious. The token protection from Faithful does keep us alive, but on 2K, we get stage in the end phase, but they'll pop with Borreload. We need a crazy top deck, and that doesn't do it. We go into Enchantress to get Griffin, to go Inverte, and pay cost on ourselves for game. Now it's time for that all-important game 3, and you know what that means, a best of 3 versus meta. Our opponent is on actual Ghost Trick, clearly a superior deck to whatever we're on. They're going first, and, well, you know, setting 3 is nice.
Oh, Ghost Trick is so good. You have to play pure Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick's so good. Oh my goodness, Ghost Trick is such a good deck. Oh my, look at this turn 1 setup.
Our hand only lets us activate boss stage instead of card, so we do that. In their draw step, we activate boss stage, and see? Just that easy.
It's just that easy.
So we're back in the deck, and yeah, that went about as well as expected. Let's do the pros and cons. First, the pros. The UFD line is almost always online. The boss stage is your best target for the field spell. And the cons, your plays are really easy to stop. One pop or bounce, and you're completely cut off from UFD. You have your adventurers just carry you somewhere.
Maybe you are.
But that only goes so far. Anyway, yeah, MBT killed Ghost Trick. It's his fault. Hey, Dyer here. Funny, haha, joke bit. MBT bad. Killed Ghost Trick moment.
Notorious King Carmine, thank you for the sub. Love you long time, MBT. Hey, same. What I love about this one is the Dyer finished the video and she realized it was only 7 minutes long.
Aside, I want to give my genuine thoughts about the deck, you know, because I really do feel like this deck has potential for something, right? This part's a bit less scripted, just me talking about the deck. So I do feel like that the Ghost Trick extra deck is the best way to facilitate the UFD line for a rank 3 turbo deck. It's just very consistent. Like, you only need 2 rank 3s, level 3s, excuse me. It's an easy bait for your opponent, and if they don't do it, you get a UFD, which, yeah, that's a win-win. And as for the field spell line, I do feel like that the field spell stuff is a bit inconsistent because you need more than 2 level 3s, but I really do feel like it has potential. Like, getting a free field spell is just good. And Boss Stage is the best field spell in the game, in my opinion.
0% truth to that. Just not true at all. Boss Stage, the best field spell in the game. This bitch never heard a
I'm
pacifist.
gonna banish a light.
But it's still really good. Like, you get a negate or a banish.
Dewey Rocks, thank you
like,
for
that's
the
just
sub.
kind of busted.
Hello
The
to
only
you too.
bad thing is you can't do it in draw phase like you would for any other generator deck. You need to do it when your opponent searches a card because of how the trap card works. It's a little, that's the only issue I have with this combo, but I really do think that this is the best way to play the deck with the generator stuff. A big deck with a lot of trap cards for a more control focused thing for when your UFD line eventually does get baited out. And
All right, we made it to 8. Congratulations, Dyer.
Him and doing this. Okay, yeah, bye-bye.
That's a no. That is a no.
Banish a light in the dark.
That's a no. She did not get to 4. Dewey Rocks 1, thank you for the sub. Guy Nathaniel, thank you for the 9. Thick Boy TCG, thank you for the 10. When are we canceling Dyer? Right now, baby. Well, notably, Dyer is actually... This is not the end of Dyer and the Ghost Trick saga. The MBT gets canceled by the Ghost Trick community video will be going up Wednesday, and it's edited by Dyer. So... Joke's on you, Mystic Mine is stronger than Pacifist. You can't go into Mystic Mine. You have monsters on your side of the field if you've accomplished the combo. That's the problem. The deck needs a really powerful Floodgate field spell that's not named Mystic Mine, and there's just not. It just doesn't exist. Just doesn't exist. Let's do some Wordle. All right. You know what the first guess is. Emote only mode now. Let's do Gassed. No. Let's try Whale. Okay, that is not where the E is. Court. Okay, well, that was easy. It's Treeho. It's Treeho, easily. It's it's Thor. I don't know. Wait, what? We have everything. Okay, we know the E isn't there. We know none of these letters are in the right place. So I like TR here. Troch. Triauch. Oh, the H can't be there. Could be like... Oh, the second letter can't be a vowel. So it's got to be like...
MBT has a nice bussy.
Chaotic Meatball, thank you for the 5. Damn, I didn't expect to come in the stream and see Penis Whale. You always got to be on your toes. Penis Whale is always around. What the fuck is it? I literally don't know. It's got to be Treeho, but it's not Treeho. Could be like... It's got to start with TR. I don't know how else it's going to work. TR OEH. Herote. If it's not TR, it could be like HR. The second letter has to be T or R. Could be like Orth. Orth, that's pretty good. Nope, that's not a word. Could be... I literally don't know. It's got to start with TR. Tro. No, Treeho. I swear it's Treeho. Eroth. Eroth. Eartho. Eartho. The fuck? I've tried like every permutation of these. Now, RT isn't the end. It's gotta be TR. Troch. Trio. Eroth. Eroth. Areth. Okay, how about we just cheat a little bit? We'll go like trees. What the fuck? Well, we know where the E is. Wait, what? So the second letter is T. Oh, other fucking Christ. Oh my god. Don't say anything, chat. I don't want to hear it. It literally has to be Treeho. I don't understand how it wasn't Treeho. Covenant of Souls 6, thank you for the 8. Eroth, Keck W. Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Farfa had the same word today. I see. So none of you are familiar with Wordle. Is that what you're saying? It's the same word for everyone. You play it once and everyone gets the same word. Damn, what are the chances? Farfa got this one too? Can I steal your answer for my Wordle? Yeah. No, my word today was Trio. Shut up. Oh my god. Ooh, Boobo. Thank you for the sub. That was fun. Trio, man. Farfa got the same progression episode. Yeah. True. All right, so a couple of things before we get started. Chaotic Meatball, thank you for the 1. Oh my god, that was a ton of viewers I just got. Did Mr. Coder finish and then host me? Is that what happened? Or are people just excited to see me talk about Treeho? Atgmag0, thank you for the 100. With MBT gets every other answer except the one that mattered. True. Well, thank you for the host, Coder. I'm glad that Streamlabs is broken. Killing Machine 6, thank you for the sub. Are penis whales similar to sperm whales? Yes. And Chaotic Meatball, thank you for the 1. My favorite villain, Seph Eroth. Shut up. People are being very mean to me for having the gall to talk about Treeho. You know, many people won't do that. Sukomi, thank you for the sub. All right. So a couple of things before we get on a progression. First, Junior Journey came out today. Today's Junior Journey is maybe the best one yet. It is maybe the best one yet. Let me just, Junior Journey. It was extremely epic. It was between, of course, it's not going to show up if I search Junior Journey. God damn it. It was between Mr. Douglas Zeef and Mr. King Scarlet. And we've got a new intro. Let's just watch the new intro real quick.
The year is 2121.
Treeho, thank you for the sub.
Become uninhabitable. Every single scientist spent the past 100 years trying to decipher Nirvana High Paladin instead of solving climate change. Simply put, the complexity of Yu-Gi-Oh! Has ended the world. But hope still remains. 2 heroes, the great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandsons of MBT and RJ have made a startling discovery. Right when Yu-Gi-Oh! Was just beginning, before Synchros, before Goats, before Master Rule 1, there existed another rule set. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Junior Rules. No tributes, no quick plays, one spell and one trap per turn. Now, using Tachyon technology, these two must contact their ancestors, convince them to play the Yu-Gi-Oh! Junior rules, and conscript as many of their fellow Yu-Gi-Tubers as possible to start a movement to simplify the game that would eventually end the human race. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Junior journey.
All right, so
Yeah, no, someone came up to me and was like, hey, I redid your intro for you. And I said, oh, cool. Do you want me to pay you? And they said, no. And I said, okay. It's like, I'll take it. Mezzo Empress, thank you for the 14. CJ Alex, thank you for the 2. Elemental Hero, Trejo, Wildheart, I agree. And it helps that these two are exceptionally based. I will say this person, though, if they're around, I'm just going to hire them for a series that I have upcoming. It's just like, oh, okay. Is Store Brand Chalice Lime is the name of the person. Anyway, King Scarlet played an exceptionally based warrior deck. Mr. Zeef played an exceptionally based Fusion Gate deck. Both of them are really cool. They have good chemistry. I really liked this one. I thought it was real fun. And the games aren't so long that they become tedious. It's just all action, baby. It's a series me and Joseph are doing. That's not true, Rebby. That's the Mercs series. Mercs cast. She's literally just saying it to get you all to say shit. Sushi Pit Zero. React Andy reporting for duty. Where my Monday Andy's at. Mezzo Emrys, thank you for the 14. Wow, it's my friend Mezzo Emrys. Have I given you enough money to earn a parasocial relationship yet? Of course, my friend. CJ Alex, thank you for the 2. All right. What else do we have?
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Nikki M, thank you for the Prime. So do check out today's Junior Journey. These videos never do well. They never do well. They just don't do well. But I will tell you, we have finally made a Junior Journey that debuted not 10th place. It debuted in 9th place. A cool 9 out of 10. Let's go, baby. We're getting there.
Banish a light in the dark.
Geki Chopper, thank you for the 8. Yu-Gi-Oh! Suck-Off series, when? Ooh, Ask Farfa. Final Ninja Plays, thank you for the sub as well. Was the 10th the Feet video? The 10th was the Zexal finale of Prague. I don't know why. The finales never do well. They never do well
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
originally. Now it's at 60K. You know, I don't know. But when you first upload them, it just doesn't work. Final Ninja Plays, thank you for the sub. The graph on these is so fucking funny. They're just ridiculous. Because we watch it live? No! This is more views than the normal episodes get, by a lot. Miralon, 2, thank you for the 4. 4 months of paying you for having the juiciest bussy in the world. That actually said the biggest. I said juiciest. I thought that needed a little editing. And Zachary TV, thank you for the 2. The intro said normal spells only, but Doug used Dimension Fusion. Please explain. Dimension Fusion is a normal spell. What are you talking about? Oh, if you mean, sorry. When it says normal spells only, it means quick play spells are played as normal spells. That's the only thing it means. Gan in the Dark, thank you for the Prime. What else? Oh! CSMs this weekend. So, the 26th of, February is going to be the Chalice Slime Monthly. The 26th is going to be the Chalice Slime Monthly. I talked about this a little bit last week, but it is true. It's going to be this weekend. It's going to be Saturday starting at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you are a Patreon at the $5 level or above, you're going to get that link to the Discord to sign up Wednesday of this week. If you're not, it's going to be posted on the community page of my YouTube channel on Thursday. So, you know, there it goes. Is it the same weekend as the YCS? Yes. I just don't care anymore. I can't plan around the YCS. Remote YCS, if it was a weekend of a real YCS, then I'd care about it, you know. That's CSM. All right, let's do a little bit of current events, and then we'll do Prog Reacts. The Last Great Opium Den, thank you for the sub. And Sea Monkey, thank you for the Prime. Wow, 3 months. Hey, who's your favorite actor? Mine's Danny Trejo. Shut the fuck up! Akaros, thank you for the 13 as well. Brave Dragon, Link, TMT, when, never. All right, so here's what we got. Putin recognizes independence of pro-Russian territories. This shit is so fucking funny. In a cosmic sense. Obviously, it's frightening as hell. but it's so funny. Did you see what he said today? He said some really insane shit. Let me pull it up. He said some really, really interesting stuff. And the interesting stuff is that the USSR falling apart was a mistake.
MBT has a nice.
He legitimately said, like, it was a huge misplay that the USSR ended. We got to put it back together. And that means Yeasty Kami's 2018 tweet, I just learned from a very credible source in the Ukraine there is a very high possibility of USSR 2 being created in the next 5 years, is correct. That's right. It is. He was right all along. We were the idiots. I made so much fun of this guy, but he legitimately was correct. I can't believe it. Anyway, USSR 2 win. Really excited. I'm sure we'll have zero problems. I can't imagine any problems with it. Critical support to Vlad. Good luck, buddy. If you need somewhere to crash, we have a spare bedroom. Oh, geez. Outside of that, oh my God, it's just not going well, folks. We got Rest in Peace trending. We got Invasion trending. Why is this trending? Okay, listen. I have been hearing the invasion is starting every day for the past 10 days. Is the invasion starting or not? They are peacekeeping forces. We'll see. What else do we have? I do not care about the NHL. Kingdom Hearts 2. Why is Kingdom Hearts 2 trending? Havana Syndrome cases on U.S. soil. This shit is so funny. This is such comedy. So for those of you who don't know, Havana Syndrome is when you drink too much and then you have to go to work the next day. It is felt exclusively by CIA agents that were stationed in or near Havana. What they think it is, the going idea is that they have a big microwave that they're pointing at CIA agents, causing them to throw up and text their ex. I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing. Let me see if I can find... Yeah, here it is.
Who we agreed not to name.
So this guy's like, they're using sonic technology to give me Havana Syndrome. So check this out.
Recorded the sound at his home in Havana. Before we play it, understand that the sound does not cause the injury.
All right, ready? They're going to play the sound that he recorded. Are you ready? Be careful. This will give you Havana Syndrome.
It is a byproduct, like the sound of a gun, which is not what does the harm.
I like that they clarified that.
Here's what he recorded.
That's cicadas, right? Am I crazy? I feel like I'm getting gaslit. Those are cicadas. Am I out of my mind? Just got an urge to text my ex. True! So what I'm saying is that they strapped microwaves to each of the cicadas, and now they're doing it. What else we got trending? Just a lot of people dying. Which 3 are you most excited for? I am not excited for a single one of these. I'm excited for the Spider-Verse 2 movie, I think. I guess I would say... You know, I'm actually excited for the Batman movie, too, because it's so fucking funny. Seeing that weird little twink be like, I was just riddling too hard. It was getting to me. Now I do want to see it. I want to know what riddles he came up with that keep him awake at night. Not interested in Morbius. I don't know what that is. Doctor Strange 2. What? He gets more strange. Pass. DC League of Super Pets. All right. Thor Love and Thunder. I just like that the Thor movies are just bullshit now. They're like, what if we just put Thor in a fucking rom-com? Who cares? Black Adam. I didn't want to be called Black Adam. My original name was Thunderbolt. You remember that? That's a classic Harvey Birdman bit. Across the Spider-Verse Part 1. The Flash. Not interested. Ruth Conda Forever is coming out November 11th, and Aquaman 2 is coming out as well. No, I am interested in Across the Spider-Verse. I'm interested in I'm so interested in the Batman. I'm ready for it to be fucked up. But the rest of these I don't care about. Taiwan. How is There's no way. There is no fucking way we're doing Taiwan at the same time as Ukraine. Oh my god, give me a fucking break, dude. Come on. Oh, man. Okay. Hashtag Truth Social. What is Truth Social? Truth Social is President Donald Trump's app. Dude. I gotta get on Truth Social. I'm legitimately... think how many potential viewers I'm losing by not signing up for Truth... I gotta get on Truth Social tonight. I'm gonna be the first Truth Social tuber. Don't you find it hilarious that Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and Johnson Cena are in the same DC universe? Small world. That John Cena show looks like a lot of fun, by the way. I have not wanted to watch a single superhero anything in so long, but that show looks like fun. You know, I can't even be a cynical piece of shit about it. It actually looks fun. I think John Cena is such a charming actor. He is just so enjoyable. Had a bleak moment yesterday when I realized The Joker was the last movie I saw in theaters. Mine was Sonic 1, baby. Celestial Lancer, thank you for the 5. Sorry, my brain is trying to play DDD. Daddy Shrek 696969, thank you for the 9. Monster Hunter trending pretty based. I suppose so. And then Arthur. Arthur is finally ending. That's really dark. I was so excited for Arthur to just continue forever. Man. It's really sad. Man. So good. We get the conclusion. Arthur's story ended with him becoming an author, pushed by Mark Brown. Oh, this is so cute. This is adorable. Light Night Daily, thank you for the 7. Oh, this is so cute. Did they say what happened to everyone else? Oh, that is kind of what Buster would look like grown up. I will not permit any of you to be horny for Buster. He just doesn't inspire horny. Holy fuck. Wow, these two they actually made them lesbians. That's crazy. I didn't think they'd do it. Are they actually gay? Or are they just girl bossing it? Holy shit. That's incredible. I don't give a fuck about this guy. Who is this? I do not give... Who is this? The Moose? I don't care about the Moose. I'm sorry. What happened to DW? There have been like 5 Arthurs, right? Yeah. Oh, that's cute. Please click link, streamer. This shit is so funny, but I can't watch it because it'll get me DMCA'd. Okay, I will play a little bit of it. So this is from the film The Kingsman, which is the Kingsman spin-off video. War Charizard, congrats, by the way. So at the end of it, they go, Comrade Lenin, you're part of the evil syndicate that controls everything. But we need someone else to be in the syndicate as well. Who is it going to be? It's this guy. But who's this guy? He's just a dude. He's just a rando. This young man will come to rival your position in this world, my friend. Okay, but who is he? He's got a long mustache. He's just a weird, like, Ivan the Terrible looking guy. It is an honor, Comrade Lenin, the most evil man who ever existed. And your name is? What is your name? What do you think his name is? Are you ready? What do you think his name is? Borat? Close.
Adolf Hitler.
He's Hitler! They said, Lenin, this man may come to rival even your own status in our secret organization that controls the world. Oh, what is your name, young man? Hitler. Hitler will return in Kingsman 2. It's just hilarious. It's like Thanos at the end of the Avengers. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, man. It can't be real, right? No. It's real. Didn't they hate each other? Well, that's the front-facing thing. But secretly, they were behind the Kingsman, the greatest organization that ever lived. This actually did happen, by the way. This is historical fact. Is that the Kingsman did an epic Samuel L. Jackson movie. It is so strange that the first Kingsman is like so fun and it just doesn't take itself seriously at all. And these ones don't either, but also they have Lenin and Hitler teaming up. I don't know. I don't even understand it, right? Because like theoretically, if you wanna pick the two big bads in the history of time, right? For an American British audience, it'd be Hitler and Stalin, right? You would pick Stalin, but they're like the same age, right? So they picked Lenin, and they were like, you know, Lenin's in on it. It's just very weird. It was just very weird. I did watch Kingsman 2, and I was just like, it's just not charming. It's nowhere near as charming as the first one. Kingsman 3, I saw the ads, and I was like, this is terrible. I'm sorry. It's just not interesting. It should be Mao Zedong. That's a little too late, right? I don't know. Don't bother. It's not good. I guess I won't. Please, I'm begging. Here's my edit to it. It's going to be fucking Danny. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, I got to be careful because I don't want to get DMCA'd. Here we go. Ah, he, oh. All right, here we go. He's got the fucking Avengers theme playing. It is an honor, Comrade Lenin. Audio Jungle. Adolf Hitler. Awful.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Big Bowler 1037. Thank you for the sub. Terrible, terrible shit. Just fucking awful. Oh my god. I don't know. There is some interesting discussions of kind of early fascists being birthed from left adjacent organizations, like as a pivot point. I think it is an interesting discussion to have. This is ridiculous. This is actually unhinged. This is what a crazy person would make as a movie. Imagine your agent comes to you and says, how would you like to play the Kingsman, but you have to play Hitler? That's true. Fascists were anti-communists? Yes, of course, because they represented a threat to them. I don't want to get too into it, but at the focal point that precipitated the invention of fascism, fascism and like anarchism and leftism, they were all revolutionary ideologies explored to like sort of subvert the existing socio-political order. And a lot of people who were left receptive or left-leaning did pivot to fascism because they thought it was a more effective way to engage with change, right? Hitler was not one of those people. That shit happened like 40 years later. Actually, chat, I would actually really like, if you are interested, you know, I would look up sort of the beginnings of fascism, because it's a really interesting historical sort of epoch. It is really interesting. But, you know, Prague, am I right? Mussolini used to be a hardcore communist like current Twitter gun larpers, but for real? Yeah, yes, that's correct. Mussolini was, man, that guy. He wrote the book, man. What even is fascism? It's when Blumph posts on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Just watch Hardleg's video. Oh, does Hardleg have a video about this? No, he doesn't. He has Hardleg something. I don't know which one.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Sauju next to you, thank you for the sub. Chat, I'm talking about sort of the genesis of fascism, not the actual political objectives of it, right? I hope...
MBT has a nice bussy.
Okay, last thing I'll say about it. It is a very bad... It is not a smart idea to try and plant existing political structures onto developing political ideologies. So trying to discuss if early fascists were the GOP or the blue wave is not going to get you very far. In fact, trying to discuss events like fascism in terms of even left and right as they exist today is probably like a dumb fucking stupid thing to do. It's much more effective to I don't know, I don't want to be, the guy who always says this, but to view history as a cycle of cause and effect and how these, All right, let's do Prague. Then explain that scene then. The Kingsman is a bad movie. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Fascism is when Konami ban card I like. True. MBT denounces fascism. Yeah, chat, this is going to shock you. Hold me to this. I think fascism is bad. All right, so here we go. Let's do some Labyrinth of Nightmare. And by that, I mean, let's play a 1-minute ad and I'll go get some water. Folks, if you are enjoying the stream, please drop me a follow. I promise I'm not constantly talking about fucking Mussolini and shit. But I would really appreciate it. And if you sub, you won't have to see this fucking ad. Get owned, idiots. Do 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 do. Channel dashboard. Why can't I get there?
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark. I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Yep. All right, chat. You ready for a fun-ass episode of Progression? You ready to progress? Oh my god, are you prepared? We're gonna fucking progress. I didn't realize Russia actually invaded Ukraine today. Did they? I literally can't find any information about any sort of anything. Ugh. They progressed. That is probably true. All right. Here we go. Hashtag invasion is trending. That's the same thing, right? All right, here's the deal. I know a little bit about this progression. Just a tiny bit about this progression. And that's that Gage told me this is the point where he starts playing like a cohesive, interesting deck. Synchro. Person. Thank you for the sub. So let's see what we got.
Previously.
That's not right. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't plug this in. Whoops. All right, so we'll watch the first part in the reaction set. This doesn't mean anything to you. I'm saying it to myself so that I know what I'm doing. Yeah. I'll make the memes tweet. Here we go.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Actually continues until the loss streak is broken on Progression Series Season 2. I get to go back to the banning next episode. I get to ban another card and hopefully even out the playing field here a bit. There are some pretty good options. Gage keeps getting better cards. You can rest assured I'm not going to hit premature fucking burial because I have one too. So,
Yep.
And then hopefully we can take a fucking episode.
Something wacky that you're
Tonight on a very special episode of Clone High.
gonna ban next time. You're gonna be like, I'm gonna ban Crass Clown, cards too good.
In this series, both Nim and myself will be opening 24 booster packs or one box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh booster set. We will build a deck and play a best 2 out of 3, and the winner will receive a small prize to upgrade their deck. However,
oh yeah.
In each episode, we will open another box of the next set that was released moving in chronological order, constantly upgrading our decks before dueling each other at the end of each episode. But this time around, we'll be introducing side sets, a new banning system, and plenty of other fun surprises that you'll just have to watch to find out. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series Season 2.
If you want 5% off all singles and sealed product.
If you want 5%...
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
off any singles or sealed product, click the
Mr.
affiliate
GameCube
links in the
17, thank you for the
description and
sub.
use code SEMO5. And clicking the TCG Player affiliate link before
Brokey
you
Zoid,
shop
thank you
helps
for the sub.
support us to provide you with more amazing content.
All right, we got some dumb ones here. Let's see. All normal so far. Say gauge, gag, engage 3 times fast. Okay, sure. Gauge, gag, engage, gauge, gag, engage, gauge, gag, engage. Not difficult. Justice for Queen Tiramisu. MBT and Nimnim's 1 boxer brief fueled night of passion. Gage's huge revolution. These are some good ones. Oh my god. Take it so seriously.
You know, I wasn't expecting to be back in the banning this quickly. I felt so good about last episode because our polls were insane. And unfortunately, Gage was just able to one-up us playing the strat that was the correct thing to do when I have limited ways to deal with certain cards. You know, that's just the game, ladies and gentlemen. And Gage is going to make it probably infinitely worse for me this episode because of Labyrinth of Nightmare. If you watch season 1 of the Progression series, you already know. So we are going to figure out what card we are going to ban for today's episode. There's plenty of cards on the chopping block. Just like last time, there is Monster Reborn,
Censoring
Change of Heart.
Farfa
These are both
patrons
pretty
is so
problematic.
sad.
There's also Giant
True.
Trunade, which is a card I'm actually sort of inclined to hit on this banning.
I will say there was one cut bit from an episode of history that I was really upset about, and it was I had said something like, "Well, everybody watching on Farfa's Twitch channel, watch this." Then I did something, and they cut that part out.
Because Giant Trunade allows Gage, especially when we're in this early stage where he's playing this sort of clown control-ish deck, the fact that he can just take everything back, get like free hits in with his guys, make sure that he has nothing to fear with my back row, especially because my back row's starting to look pretty competent. I actually think I want to ban Trunade for this episode because I just don't want to deal with him just
There's no fucking way that's the ban.
being able to have free range to do whatever. Yeah, he has
I'm gonna
MST
banish
as
a
well,
lightning
but that's just a 1-for-1 card.
Cryptic J84, thank you for the sub. Damn, it's pathetic at this point. No, it was, I mean, I don't think removing that bit was pathetic. That one makes sense. That bit has nothing to do with the episode. I was just trying to do a funny Twitch meme.
I'm not as concerned about it. He does have other cards he could play as well.
We cut like probably 40 to 50% of every history, I will say.
But I think Trunade's going to be the ban this time around. If for some reason we lose again, we can take out like Reborn or Change of Heart. I don't think there's anything too crazy. He can get a Labyrinth of Nightmare, but there is Torrential Tribute, so let's hope he doesn't get that. So Trunade's going to be the hit.
Yeah, Simo actually, he's really, you know, he's asked me a bunch of times. He's like,
I'm
"Do you
gonna
think
banish a
Farfa's
light
like
in the
mad
dark."
at me? Because I really like him. I don't understand what's going on." But the editor actually has said he wants Farfa dead. So that's why you don't see any of the names. Lucina Ravenwig, thank you for the sub.
For the banning, it is now officially out of the Progression series, and we are going to be moving on to
No,
Labyrinth
actually,
of
you know what it is? It's me.
Nightmare.
4-0, ladies and gentlemen. You never thought you'd get to see the day.
I don't like this.
4-0, coming up on a hot win streak. Progression Series Season 2, it feels good. And it's probably thanks to a lot of these rewards from the wheel. No problem, I'm going to keep sitting in the winner's circle, and as long as I'm here, I'm going to keep spinning this wheel. Looking for any of the big wild cards. I'm still looking to avoid Snatch Steal because that's the one that I think it's one of the least powerful ones on the wheel. I don't really have any cards that Alex wants, and I don't want to give him any of my cards either. So I'm hoping not to spin that one. Let's see what I get from the wheel today. Big spin, something big.
All right,
It's
Chad,
gonna be big.
let's sound off here, okay? I don't want to say anything in either direction because I think it will influence you. How do you
I'm
feel
going to banish a light.
about Gage's new camera angle? So yes here means you like it, no means you do not like it. I'm just going to run that poll, okay? Birdie Kestrel, thank you for the sub.
Okay, that was real close to Starlight Rare, bro, but the
Oh
wild
my
card
God,
secret.
Secret Wild.
A Pharaoh Servant of nonetheless. I actually don't even have to pull up the thing. I already know what the secrets are. We got IO or Jinzo. I think I gotta take IO.
Jinzo.
It's one of the most
Whoa,
powerful
no, you picked Jinzo a million percent. No, you probably pick Io.
spell cards. Powerful in today's
Oh
game.
my
powerful
God.
back then. One of the most iconic cards in Progression Series Season 1. No way I can pass it down. I gotta add it to my collection. Big spin on the wheel, man. This 10% thing, it's getting out of control. Let's open Labyrinth of Nightmare. Let's see what we get today.
Labyrinth of Nightmare was released on March 1st, 2003. We are officially in 2003, and Labyrinth of Nightmare is definitely a bit of a mixed bag. There's a lot of good about this set, but there's also equally a lot of bad, as it is a typical 2003 set. One thing this set did introduce was the masks. We have Mask of Weakness, which is a card that Gage may just play just to further his control
That's a
strategy.
good
Mask
card.
of Dispel, being able to equip to a spell card, and Mask of the Accursed to a monster to burn the opponent for 500 per standby phase. If Gage is trying to play some sort of like control,
Okay, so we've got
burn deck, like, these are the cards he's gonna be looking for.
63%
And of course, we
no.
have everyone's
I
favorite from
agree.
Season
I
1,
think it is
Fairy
not
Box.
great.
Man, this card is annoying. It's a common as well, so Gage is most likely going to incorporate 3 copies into his deck. If there wasn't already enough to deal with Gage's deck, now we have to deal with this. This is one of the reasons I wanted to hit Giant Trunade, because now he can't like reset his Fairy Box or something just to like...
I want Gage's angle to be like, this is what she sees, okay? Here's what I want the angle to be for Gage. Yeah, dude, I think I'm going to take this one. It really puts me into the action. It makes me feel like I'm giving him that Gawk 9000.
hold it for when he needs it. That way he's going to be forced to take the 500.
Chaotic Meatball, thanks for the 458. Make that 458 more votes for no.
Progression series, and it did a ton of work. Neither of us really have a board wipe at the moment since I banned Raigeki previously. So getting a copy of this just to reset the board would be
Jesse Cotton
there are some
angle,
other cards
yeah.
in here, you know, United We Stand, Mage Power. These are pretty strong equipped spells. Offerings to the Doomed is more removal at the cost of our draw phase.
Offerings is
Interestingly enough,
so
this card's
good.
pretty good because if we get into like a
So
deck out
good in
situation, it
limited
actually makes us
formats.
miss draw phases. So our deck artificially becomes larger. And with the way that this episode could go, we may want to account for the fact that deck out might be a possibility. And then we have some LON classics like
Forest
Jiao,
Squai Healer,
Kaiju,
thank you for the
Vazu,
sub.
Soul Eater. All these cards are fantastic, as well as the spirit monsters for their respective.
Okay, so let me just be real with you. There is one deck that's good in this format. With no one having any access to Heavy Storm, or I think Gage maybe does, you play Stun. Stun is so fucking good in this format. It is unreal. But unfortunately, it requires a putrid mind to build. You can't half-ass it, right? There are basically two decks available here, and it's like Big Beaters and Stun. And Stun is unbeatable if your opponent is on Big Beaters.
Attributes, if it only weren't for the fact that all of them are level 4, so we're not going to be able to do anything under Gravity Bind. If there's one card I'm really going to be hoping for in this episode, it's Tornado Bird. It's a flip effect, return 2 spell or trap cards on the field to their owner's hand. So this doesn't directly deal with the cards that Gage
this
has
card
in the back
sucks
row,
ass.
but it at least gives us a window
This
of
is
opportunity.
cope.
That if we set this, we may be able to actually get ourselves in a position where we can maybe kill him right before he's able to reset these cards. There's also stuff like Destiny Board in here as well. Dark Door is another annoying
Dark
control
Door's
card that we
so
may have to
good.
deal with. Ekkabu Drakmord is removal, but it's really
Not
bad
good.
removal. I think we have better cards. Vengeful Bog Spear, another control tool
Vengeful's
as well. So Labyrinth of
crazy.
Nightmare is notorious
Vengeful
for
is
being very
crazy.
control oriented, and I'm nervous that that's the way this episode is going to go. And of course, we have to, as always, open the pity pack. I'm not sure if there's anything
we
good
got.
in Tournament Pack 3. Pot of Greed would
Fuck you.
be sick if we didn't already have one. I guess we can, you know, add
Actually, never mind. That's fine.
another copy to the pool. If we could play multiple of this, that would be amazing.
White-
White Hole is interesting.
Yo, I'm trying to get some of Simo's White Hole, if you know what I'm saying.
Too, like, it's fine, but Gage
Do
doesn't
not-
have Oracle, but we'll add to the
do
collection.
not
Let's go ahead and
send
rip
that
open
to
24
Alex.
packs of Labyrinth of Nightmare.
So Labyrinth of Nightmare is a little bit on the weaker side of the sets here. There's nothing too crazy I'm looking for, actually. I'm just going to open up the packs, and I don't think there's really any shot I'm going to ever mulligan these packs. Doesn't matter what I get, but let's see how lucky we get. Fairy Box, iconic card for Progression Series. and
Gilosaurus, that's
Okay, cool.
huge,
Dark Door, these
actually.
are actually some of the cards I'm looking for
Dark
here. I'm
Door's
looking for
good.
Dark Door, as well as Vengeful Bog Spirit.
Uh-oh.
Spiritualism is actually a pretty cool card to out Imperial Order in today's game when it was still legal. But I'm looking for Dark Door and Vengeful Spog Spirit. I'm going to double down on my Clown strategy here, and those are the best cards for it. Ryoku Field as a super rare. This card's bad. It's really bad. Oh my god.
Ryuroku Field's fine.
Commander format, or what, Deckmaster format, whatever it's called, bro. Whenever we do Progression Series Deckmaster. Last Warrior from Another Planet. Fierce card.
I'm gonna banish the light in the dark.
Remember when... Do you all remember Deckmaster format? Polysuki, thank you for the 5.
Time. Hopefully soon. I'll be bumping. And another fairy box there. Mask of Restrict. Again, not really that useful of a card here. I'm still looking
Yeah.
for Vengeful Fog Spirits. Again, a lot of hauls in this set aren't great. There's card Safe Return, which is broken, but that's like literally the top end of the set here. So I mean, if I can pull it, that's nice. But if not, you know what? It is what it is. Oh, Mage Power. Okay, that's actually a pretty good.
Oh, that's
quick spell
huge.
here. Alex
That's
was on a
really
quick spell
big.
strategy last
Yeah.
time, so I might have to play
That's
Taylor and
enormous.
stuff that we pulled from last set to accommodate. But this is one of the best equipped spells actually at the time here. Set 5 back row, equip anything with Mage Power. It's fucking huge.
All right, so 24 packs of Labyrinth of Nightmare coming right up. Let's go ahead and just get into the first pack because I want to talk about some of the cards I'm really hoping to get. Unfortunately, this pack has none of them. Okay,
Yeah.
there's a Tornado Bird in pack number
Nice,
3. Like
that's
I said,
really
I think
good.
this is probably playable just because Gage is on this control strat. I'm not expecting to OTK
I'm interested if he actually plays this. This could theoretically be quite strong.
him or anything, but this at least gives us a window of opportunity that we can actually break his board and take control of the game. Also, Bait Doll is technically spell and trap removal.
Bait
That's
Doll's
like half
decent.
This also
It's
shuffles itself
decent.
back into the deck.
Shouts out to the Chaos Draft.
So that way it makes it harder for us to deck out. This is probably going to go in the main deck for sure. Mask of Weakness is a nice pickup, but unfortunately Gage is playing a control deck that really doesn't care that much about combat, and so this is going to go in the bank for now. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, the first of many copies of Fairy Box. Of course,
Oh, man.
we're going to play this card too. And I guess what makes me nervous is that Gage could just play this sort of like control burn strat where Fairy Box actually is rather inconsequential.
Yeah, so I want to be real with you. The reason that Fairy Box was such a big deal when they first pulled it had a lot to do with the fact that neither of them know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Fairy Box certainly is a very strong card. But because the best deck in this like tiny sealed format is a like stall burn strategy, you are never ever going to have to attack. So the person who flips up Fairy Box just loses. It's just free. It's free life points they're paying.
So that makes me a bit nervous, but we have to play it. This card's insane. There's Zombira the Dark. I actually think we missed out on this
Zombira's
card in
great.
season 1 of the progression
Zombira's
series, 'cause this
so
card is
good.
crazy.
It's just a
2100
guy who
just contest
sits in
almost
defense.
everything. The problem is this card doesn't work under Gravity Bind and also can't attack directly. So unfortunately, I think we might give it a pass this time around.
Whoa. No, you play it because it's got 2100. It's a defense position asshole who just sits in attack.
Ooh, another one. Man, that sucks, dude. That really sucks. I haven't pulled any Vengeful Bog Spirit, a common card in this set, dude. What's going on right now? I just need that. Royal Command. All right, pretty cool for stopping, what we used it for
Shadows,
later on
yeah.
in the game, dude. Keep getting a lot of these ultra rares. I'm not getting what I want, though. It's very strange.
Gage is looking good here.
Oh man, that's another killer ultra rare, dude. United We Stand. Those equip spells, really, really powerful, actually. Gain 800 for each monster on the field. Things gonna get beefy real quick. Imagine United We Stand and Mage Power. OTK, dude. Good night. Kaiku. Oh man, that's a big pull.
Kaiku's
That's
great.
a really good
Holy
super rare
shit.
monster
That's
there.
a,
Back
that's
in the day, Kaiku
enormous.
was actually able to banish anything from the graveyard, but I think for our necessary rules, we're gonna be using it only able to banish monsters. That's as it originally was intended.
Spiritualism is technically spell and trap removal. It bounces a spell or trap your opponent controls to the hand. This card's activation effect can't be negated, which is nice. So
Maybe
I'm
we
about
play
this. It's just a
this.
1-for-1, but again, it doesn't like destroy it like.
If we have the read that gauges on Pac-Man, we play this, right? Because the floodgates they have are Dark Door and Vengeful Bog Spirit, and if you take over the game for one turn, you do actually win versus Pac-Man.
Like MST, but if Gage only has like a gravity bind up and we can just get a field full of monsters, like we can just spiritualism it back and just maybe hit for game. Amphibian Beast is a nice tribute monster. I mean, we already have a Jinzo, so we probably don't need this, but again, gravity bind and all the stall tactics, like a card like this is just actually useless. Okay, there's our first offerings to the Doomed. Pretty crazy considering it's been 15 packs, but it's nice to have at least one of this. I'm probably gonna play this because again, with
we
deck
have to play
possibly
this.
being on the table this time around, and also it's
Offerings
more
is
removal. You can never really
so
have too
good.
much removal, and with just annoying cards like Dream Clown and Mystic Tomato and all this other bullshit, like just having more removal is good. Okay, there's our second offerings back to back. I think that completes the Massive Weakness playset as well. So overall, like the commons are looking pretty good. Still only one Tornado Bird. I would like to see Torrential in the last 8 here, ideally. Okay, ask and you shall receive. There's a second Tornado Bird. Like I said, probably gonna main deck this in all honesty, and another bait doll as well. I'd like to get 3 of this if possible.
There we go. That's the second Vengeful Bog Spirit. I was keeping track of this time, though. So this is actually already a really good opening, man. I was looking for this. This is going to be the weirdest thing that I wouldn't have pulled if I didn't get any. But so far, it's been very accommodating. I'd like a Mask of the Accursed, because that's one of the equip spells that burns. But we've gotten really lucky
you
on our equip
need
spells,
a
man. Now that
curse.
we
The
stand
curse
and Mage
is
Power,
so
it's gonna
good.
be a hell of a match today. Oh my god, a second Kaiku, too, bro. Wow, this
Wow.
deck's going to be really, really strong.
Wow, wow, wow.
That's so huge, dude. 2
That's
Kaiku.
enormous.
All right, last few packs here. Can I get anything big in the close? Nothing.
No.
Absolutely bonkers. You know, we didn't get
Dark
any card
Door's
save
good.
turn or anything. But overall, I think we got on the upside of the...
Well, there goes the monetization.
Oh my god. Bro, this is like the best fucking Labyrinth of Nightmare opening ever! Card is safe for turn! And he's naked!
New sub sound.
That's fucking huge, bro. Oh my god.
Andy's naked. That's fucking huge, bro. That's what Gage says when I pull the naked man on him. When we share a hotel room and I
gonna
take off
banish
my
a
boxer
lightning
briefs, he goes.
Opening ever! Card
goes-
is safe for turn! And he's naked! That's fucking huge, bro.
That's what he says.
Oh my god, dude. Card is in the next to last
Without
pack.
Walt,
I
thank
don't
you
even
for
know
the,
if Walt knows. No, I pulled this,
sub.
dude. It's like
And he's
painful choice,
naked!
We're not going to use it at the moment, but you best believe later down the line. Card of
You
safe
best believe.
return. All right, give me this last pack, but I really don't even care what's in it. Gemini Elf!
Oh my
Why am I
God,
so
that's
lucky?
enormous.
Oh my god, just put it in the collection. I don't even have to think. Obviously,
Holy
1900,
shit.
the largest beat
That's
stick in the
enormous.
game currently for Vanillas. But yo, what an opening! All right, man, I gotta
was
get
really
brewing, dude.
good.
This is unreal.
That rounds out the offerings to the Doomed playset too. So we have a lot of removal we can work with, and
If I'm Simo, I'm re-rolling this. This just does not have anything interesting. 2 Tornado Birds isn't enough to keep this.
hopefully that's going to help keep us in the game. Dark Spirit of the Silent. This is an interesting trap. Activate
This
when your
card's
opponent's monster
awful.
declares an attack. Negate the
It's just
attack, select
terrible.
another face-up monster your opponent controls. The monster attacks that instead, and if it's in face-up defense, change it to attack position. So if Gage wants to get cheeky with like a Dream Clown or something, we could force him to attack something else. It goes into attack. If it goes into attack and actually has a larger attack than Dream Clown, it would kill it, but at that rate, we could just play better removal. So I'm not sure about this one. All right, only a few packs left of Labyrinth of Nightmare. We've gotten some pretty good pulls. Double Tornado Bird was nice. We got a
He's really gonna not redo her because he pulled double fucking rare Tornado Bird. Come on.
Spiritualism, a few bait dolls, just like some okay cards, but I really, really want to see a Torrential here in the last 3 packs. Well, there's an Ultra, but it's not the Ultra trap we wanted. It's Mask of Restrict. Maybe this will come up like in the future potentially, but like right now, I don't think this card is that good. So it's gonna go in the bin for now. Let's go ahead and go to our second to last pack.
Ugh.
Nothing great in that one either. Please close with a Torrential. Can we get some of that last pack luck?
We re-roll here, 100%. This is just not. It's not good.
Doesn't look like it. I don't really think it's worth doing a respin.
No, dude, you got to be more aggressive with these.
This set because there isn't like a huge payoff here, right? So I think we're gonna hold on to our redoer tickets. We got pretty much everything we were looking for, sans the Torrential, so I'm feeling pretty good. I got an idea for this
Sans!
episode. I'm not too confident about it, but let's go ahead and get the deck building.
Clown control, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like
Whoa, I really don't like this. What the fuck are we doing? So this is 2 different decks. Yeah, this is Praying Kid Phantom Knight.
I'm gonna banish a light.
What is going on here? Dragonfly Play, thank you for the sub. Pink Impaled, thank you, or Pinky Impaled, thank you for the sub. Simo should use Redoer starts to sound a lot like When the Pandemic Will End. Yeah, I guess.
I'm gonna
Male
banish a
sibling,
light
I've been stricken with illness. The tunnel that was bore is an obfuscation. True. Yeah, this is really bad. So, oh geez. Here's the problem. There are 2 decks that exist in this format. 3 3 if you consider just like big assholes. There is a Toll burn deck that plays like Toll and Chain Energy, and it wins the game by going Burning Land as your win condition, and then when your opponent is at like 3k, Minor Goblin Official doubles yours, right? So you always outpace your opponent. To play that, you need to be playing Chain Energy, you need to be playing Toll so they don't attack. Dark Door is decent. Minor Goblin Official is good. I think the Clowns have a home in that list, but you got to be loaded up on the 4-star Ladybugs. The Morphing Jar number 2, I guess, is probably pretty funny. And Spear Cretin, right? So you have to be playing, and you have to play Gravity Binds main. So you have to be playing a significant amount of Floodgates that disincentivize your opponent from attacking, which Gage has the material to do. And then you've got to be playing Burning Land and Minor Goblin Official. You only need 1 Minor Goblin Official. But that means that you are always winning a race with your opponent. If you want, you can fill extra space with like Tremendous Fires too. Yeah, I'll just pull up Gavin's real quick. Was Gavin doing his deck lists at that time? Yeah, he was. Here. So if you check out Gavin's early deck list, this is Labyrinth of Nightmare. Yeah. So this is more what you want to be playing, right? You want to be loaded up on the 4-star Ladybugs of Doom, and then a bunch of guys like Goblin Attack Force, Jirai Gumo, Zombira, who just sit in defense position, but they're actually in attack. You want triple Spear Cretin. Mask of Dispel prevents you from decking yourself. And then you've got Toll, Vengeful. You've got... He wasn't playing Chain Energy because we had banned it by then, but you would play that. Skull Invitation, a consideration, right? Like, man, that's rough. Yeah, we banned Chain Energy after he was allowed to do this, which is insane, and also something that Gage should be exploring, right? Man. But what Gage has done here is he's trying to be pulled in a second direction, which is Clown Control, right? So Clown Control is a different deck, and Gage's pool is maybe better for Clown Control exactly. You know what I mean? So if I was Gage and I had this pull, I would probably play Dream Clown, Crass Clown, and then like Vengefuls, Gravity Binds, maybe even Dark Doors, specifically the Floodgates that prevent attacking. And then I would try and like go over the top that way. But as is, this is just a Clown Control list that's playing like a completely useless playset of Chain Energy and Minor Goblin Official, right? And like there's a Suijin in here for some reason. Man, this is hard. I mean, this is the deck building for early sets that isn't just big man hit hard. It's difficult. So I don't think that like I don't think Gage should be like taken to task over this. You're never happy with me. It really makes me sad. I thought you were my friend. He's here. Oh my god.
Like we're finally getting our grips with the deck here. We've got a lot of actual floodgates we've added to the deck this episode. We got Vengeful Box Bear, which is a really good continuous spell card here. Monsters can't attack the turn they are summoned. Gives me kind of Magic the Gathering, summoning sickness vibes. And then we also pair
here. I'll simplify it. Clown Control is a deck that plays floodgates. Chain Energy is a burn deck. So you've got 2 different problems here. Chain Energy is not a floodgate; it's a burn tool. But you're playing it in the same deck as the floodgates for just because like it's a continuous. You know what I mean?
Door, where only 1 monster can attack during each battle phase. I have a feeling Alex is going to play Fairy Box, one of the most iconic progression series.
That said, I still think he'll probably win. If you take out the Suijin and the Chain Energy and the Minor Goblin Official, this is just like a really good list.
This episode, so if he plays Fairy Box, we're gonna make it a little bit difficult for him to get value off it by playing.
If he like swoops that, he's also doing the right thing with Fairy Box. He's like next leveling Simo because he's like he'll be on Fairy Box. I'm not attacking.
Each battle phase, it's not a problem for us. We can soup any of our dudes up with United We Stand plus actually what Mage Power, wherever that bad boy is right here. So anything that we make is gonna get beefy. I can't play True Nate. Alex did ban True Nate, so I gotta take out True Nate from the deck and replace it with something here. Oh god, I don't know what. I mean, I guess it's pretty easy. We're gonna put in the the Imperial Order, and then we got a lot of spell cards here. 2, but at this stage of the game, Imperial Order is optional. So we're able to not pay the 700 during our standby phase to get rid of it and keep all of our spells online while negating Alex's on his turn. Obviously, one of the most powerful cards in Yu-Gi-Oh's history is now in our collection. It's also in Alex's though, so we gotta be a little bit weird. Essentially, this deck we're gonna be trying to control the game with the floodgates. Swords is at 1/2. This has been one of the most impactful cards in the early stages of the progression series here. We're going to try to control the game early, shut down things, slow down the game with Dark Door, Vengeful Bond.
IO when half your deck is spells? Chat, come on. IO is just solemn judgment at this point.
Spirit, so we're able to just stick Crass Clown or Dream Clown and control the board from there. Cards like Minor Goblin Official to burn Alex out when he's 3,000 or less, and then Chain Energy is a card that he doesn't have. Now Trap Removal, very, very important. Somebody else was in that predicament last season. So since he doesn't have any removal, Chain Energy is going to be able to eat him alive if he continues to try to play cards to out our board state. Any of these floodgates like Vengeful Bond Spirit or Dark Door, if he wants to answer them, he's going to have to spend life points to do it. The goal is going to be to build up a board and then equip everything and then Mage Power onto one guy, just attack with it per game after True Nading. Unfortunately, I don't have True Nade anymore. Not a big deal though. I think everything is still pretty much as it stands. Change of Heart is going to be the card this episode too.
Yeah, so like this isn't perfect, but I think it still wins probably. Linear Algebra 69.
Able to take a monster off of his board, put it to mine. I can do anything with it, including attack, so hopefully that'll fix the gap for game here. Kaiku's going to be our strong monster here if he's still on that Mystic Plasma Zone. This gets boosted, and also on top of that, it's going to banish 2 from his graveyard, which is nuts. I took out Gravity Bind because he was on it last episode, and I think he's going to still try to build his deck under level 4s, so I'll side the Gravity Bind just in case he decides to do something else. As well as Magic Drain, Tailor the Fickles if he wants to go back on his one strategy. I don't got much else to say. It's a pretty solid clown control deck. I'm hoping to see a lot of these floodgates and prevent Alex from playing the game. Hopefully catch another dub. 5-0, bro. He can have another ban. It's not going to matter. Let's see what he's on.
All right, so you may look at this and think that I've gone off.
Oh my god. If Simo wins this game, I am going to fucking quit. I just quit reacting. Are you kidding me? Yeah, 2-0 gauge. Not close. Reborn Zombie Turbo? Are you fucking with me? Oh my. Solemn Wishes is actually a really hot main deck inclusion, but everything else in here, what the fuck are you doing?
The deep end, but I actually have some theory here. So this is the deck we're bringing. I'm not super confident with it, but I really like this ratio of 20-10-10, and when some of the things start to make a little bit more sense, you might see why I went in this particular direction. So I decided to try to play around what Gage might be up to as best as possible. I imagine he's going to be throwing Gravity Binds and Fairy Boxes and the like at us, and with barely any spell and trap removal, we are going to have to find a way to deal with that. So introducing the deck we are playing today. So Gravity Bind is the biggest card that I'm concerned with because last episode I could just like not attack, right? So to play around that, I'm actually
like, let me just ask you, what's the purpose of Fairy Box in this deck, right? What does it do?
playing a majority of my deck as level 3 monsters. Armored Zombie and Dragon Zombie are the biggest 3-star monsters that came out in Metal Raiders, and 15
to be based.
100 is actually big enough to hit into a defense position Crass Clown, and 1600 is even better, right? So the theory here is that Gage sits pretty comfortably behind a Dream Clown and a Gravity Bind. I can just drop one of these guys, hit into the Dream Clown, and unless he has like Rush Recklessly exactly or some way to like protect the clown that isn't Gravity Bind, then we should be able to clear it. And ideally he's not going to be expecting this, so that may actually be an advantage in game 1.
God, this is so frustrating because the Toll Burn deck literally beats this deck 100 times out of 100. Like, it physically cannot lose to this deck. Simo's playing 9 pieces of monster removal. Like, if you just play the Spear Cretin control Toll Burn deck, he cannot win.
Specifically. Another advantage of Armored Zombie is that we can actually search it off Mystic Tomato. So Mystic Tomato doesn't work under Gravity Bind, but Armored Zombie does, so that's pretty cool. We do
like,
have a
he's
Crash Clown
super hard targeting
so I figured if we're
the
going
clowns
with this sort of like control-ish strategy too, we may as well play our Dream Clowns, because if we get initiative, if we can just like pop Gage's board, summon our own Dream Clown, then he's going to be in trouble, and it's going to be essentially flipped like how it's been in the past several episodes. Cyber Jars, of course, here in case things get hairy. Jinzo is our ticket to victory. If this card outs Gravity Bind, it outs Fairy Box, it outs any of the bullshit in his deck. It obviously loses to his removal, like
I mean, it outs everything but the spells we just picked up, man.
Fisher and the like, and obviously when we're dealing with stuff like Change of Heart, it's going to be annoying, but ideally if we can drop this and he doesn't have removal, we should just be able to clean up the game pretty quickly. Sengen's semi-limited still, which is pretty nice, so we can take advantage of that while we can. We're also playing the 2 Tornado Bird, the opportunity for us to be able to bounce back like Gravity Binds, Fairy Boxes, and the like, so that way we can swing in with some of our monsters and maybe actually get a game off, especially if Gage is paying for Fairy Box every single turn. If he gets down to like 2,000 or 3,000 life points, we just need a couple of our big zombies just to hit in, and the 2 Giant Soldier of Stone, because on top of being a 2k defender, it's also a level 3, so we could actually attack with this thing if we absolutely have to, and it's big enough to
I admire that Simo win in the tank, but he is targeting Gravity Bind Clown Control so hard here. Like, it feels like if Gage is playing any monster light strategy, you're just boned, right? I mean, it's going to work out for him, but...
kill a Dream Clown, which is pretty funny. The spells are interesting, because a card
even though it works out, I think he's massively unfavored.
Bait Doll came out in Labyrinth of Nightmare, but Bait Doll doesn't really do anything against cards like Gravity Bind, against cards like Fairy Box. Same thing with a card like Nobleman of Extermination. They don't actually deal with the threat. They just force Gage to preemptively activate it. So it's basically a -1 just to force Gage to preemptively use a card that he would probably be otherwise using anyway. I guess the trade-off is it may protect one of our monsters from dying if it's like a Fairy Box, but like, I don't think that's a good enough reason to...
Yeah, I can't believe neither of them are playing Spear Cretin. It is literally the best card in the game right now. The 1/7/7/7/7, thank you for the 17.
Play Bait Cold Wave, and then he can't reset it, which is pretty possible. Second, honestly, that way, this is on the next card. I get to see anytime power card of Sol in 500 I imagine he's going to have something, but I think this is probably one of the best like recovery cards we can play. If he's not on that strategy, we can obviously side this out, but I just have a feeling he's going to be on that. Now the side deck is where things are interesting. So we have 4-star Ladybug of Doom in case Gage is just going in a completely different direction, maybe going like full aggro with like just big bodies and things like that. We can just drop this. This card's like okay against him, but he doesn't have that many level 4, so I'm not that concerned. Morphing Jar number 2 can just out weird shit, so I just want to have it in here as well. I am playing triple Zombire the Dark just in case he isn't playing the Gravity Bind bullshit, so I can actually bring these in and have like bigger bodies because like my attack stack caps out at like 1600.
Raito Kun, thank you for the sub.
2 Prohibition. You might think I would want to main deck this, but it's weird because like if Gage already
No, yeah, chat saying Solemn Wishes playoff staple. Solemn Wishes is the best card in Alex's deck. You should definitely be playing Solemn Wishes at this point.
has the card that tier 2 or into a grab for that time around. A lot of good in more plays and
So I'm a little concerned about this. I think that Gage is massively favored, but Simo is definitely building against him.
Gage, I felt pretty good going into last week. I thought I had like a decent shot, and we saw how
Thank you
that
for
went.
the sub.
So here we are once again, another banning down. How's it feel to no longer have Giant Trunade?
Oh, man, dude, it never gets easy now, dude. Seeing all the cards get picked out of my collection, I have a feeling I'm gonna be able to see that for the next few episodes. Man, how's it feel to win like your first game the other day, though, bro? When's that gonna happen again? I'm waiting for it.
It felt great. Yeah, at the time we're recording this, the MRL episode just aired, and yeah, and then we got hit back to reality in PSV.
I'm gonna banish it.
That's how it goes. That's how it goes.
I'm happy to put you back in the
Edmund 569, thank you for the sub.
all the sets for all the people, dude.
Yeah, Solemn Wishes is the only counter to full chain energy. That's true.
Fair point. I mean, I
and
guess
you can
get
beat
one, so
it
it's
with
only fair that I do as
Jinzo.
well. I do enjoy it. It's
And
very
any of the spell
challenging
trap
trying
removal,
to
you know?
figure out like very creative ways to deal with whatever you've been coming up with just because of how like much of a better card pool you have. So I have been enjoying that going into each episode. I haven't been enjoying losing, but you know, we're at least getting creative in deck building,
Weird,
right?
man. I didn't either. I can't say I did either. Well, hopefully
You
came up
made
with
fun
something
of Solemn
creative.
Wishes all throughout the first playoff season. Yeah, but it won.
Brewed up something cool too. So
Okay.
I'm excited to see what you came up with.
I'm very scared for what you could have brewed up with because Labyrinth of Nightmare isn't exactly known for you know, fun gameplay. But
Yep.
we'll see. We'll
Yep.
see. Let's shout the patron. It is
I'm gonna
Gage's
banish
huge
the
revolution. I think that
Flair
was
the
very appropriate given the
I-32, thank you for the
circumstances.
sub.
And we're losing the die roll. That's already a great omen. All right, buddy, what you doing?
All right, dude, the easy card, like the free one, it's been too good. So I'm going to just go second and
Okay.
hopefully carry through with the same stats that we've been doing before. Good luck.
Yeah, seems pretty good. You as well. I do agree that having
is
the
such
extra
a
card is
bad
good. I
hand.
think it's been like a bit different since we started getting actual trap cards.
This
right?
hand is
That's
so
been,
beatable.
just, you know, slightly
It's
different before.
submissive and
Okay, well,
beatable.
I'll go to main 1 here, and I'm gonna go ahead and run out a Dream Clown.
Okay, all right, that seems familiar.
I'm gonna set 2, and I'm gonna throw it to you, buddy. Go ahead.
All right, man, I'm going to draw for turn here. I'll go standby main.
Sure.
All right, I'll start the turn by fissuring, getting rid of the Dream Cloud.
Yeah, makes sense. He wasn't long for this earth.
He was not. I will follow up with a normal summon of my own here, this time Witch of the Black Forest.
She seems
Wow.
pretty good. Sure.
Yeah, as you can see, my conundrum there, a little bit smaller than your Dream Cloud.
Just slightly.
I'll go Battle Phase. I'll poke you for 11.
I'll take it.
Nice. I'll go main 2. I'll follow it up with a Chain Energy, my friend. Chain Energy.
I knew you were gonna
Man, Simo played around this so well.
keep playing this bullshit. Yeah.
I know you
all
don't
right.
got the removal for it, man. Have fun paying 5 for everything you do. Go
That's
ahead,
gonna
your
be a
turn.
blast. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and draw.
I just fucking hate Yu-Gi-Oh, dude.
Card. We'll go into main 1 here, which is annoying. I'll pay 5. I'm going to normal summon Armored Zombie.
What are you on? Yep, okay.
I will kill the witch.
Yep, all right. I'll take 400 life, and then I will get my search off of Witch.
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool. For Witch of the Black, how big is that thing?
1500. Nothing you can search with witch can kill it, fool.
That's just a lie. I'm sorry to tell you. Yeah, that was just wrong. I'm gonna search a new card actually.
Okay.
Am I? What do I want, Alex? Dude, there's a lot of decisions to make.
Yeah, this isn't Sangad. Yeah, I was thinking it's the other ones.
Yeah, no, it's the whole card pool, bro. I'll pick up off of my Witch of the Black Forest a Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer.
Oh, he's
That's a
destroying,
good
all
one.
right.
That
Oh,
is
he
a good
is.
one.
Second main, I guess I will pay another 5, and I will set 1, and I'll throw it your way.
Chain Energy's been putting in work.
Yep.
I will draw. I'll go standby phase, main phase. Okay.
Sure.
I'll pay 500, and I will summon this Kaiku in my hand.
Fine with me.
Cool. I'm gonna go battle phase. I'm gonna poke over your Armored Zombie.
I'll take the 3 here.
So taking the 3 telegraphs that we just don't have fairy box. Like there's no scenario in which you wouldn't fairy box here.
Okay, and then I will activate Kaiku, and I'll banish the 2 monsters in your graveyard there.
So you can't actually banish the one that Kaiku kills. It's just
Oh,
the
it's only
other
on battle
ones.
damage. Yeah, you're right.
Correct. Yeah. So Dream Cloud will go, Armored Zombie will say. I don't think that matters. I don't have Reborn, but actually I do have
Yeah.
Premature Burial, so it could
You
matter,
do,
but,
you do. So it's
yeah.
kind of huge. All right, cool. So you took 300 for that. I'll just go main 2. Your move out. Go ahead.
We'll draw. Main 1. Oh, it's not great. All right, we'll Fisher him off.
Yep.
Take him out.
So it's just all removal. Like imagine if instead of monsters we were playing, you know, Toll. Burning Land, you know?
I will pay 5, set 1, throw it to you.
Exciting. I will draw.
Brilliant.
Stand by main. Chain Energy's putting a lot of work through. I'm gonna pay 5 myself here, and I'm gonna summon out a Sangan.
Sure.
Cool. I'll go battle phase, and I'll poke you for $1,000.
I'll take it.
You see they messed up there? You can see over there in the thing. They fucked up.
Main 2. All right, your turn, dude. Go ahead.
This is just death by 1,000 cuts at this point. All right, main 1. I'm gonna bring out after I pay 5 a Dream Clown.
Sure.
Okay.
We'll hit Sangan.
200.
Yep.
No problem. and then I will get a Search of Sanguine.
Yes, you will.
All right, off Sanguine, I will pick up a giant rat.
That seems pretty good.
That's
Over to you,
so
buddy.
All
strong.
right, man, I'll draw. Standby phase, main phase.
Sure.
Okay, I'll pay 5. I'll summon giant rat here.
Sure.
I will go battle phase, and I will poke into your Dream Clown.
All right, I'm gonna activate a new card here. It is Offerings to the Doom.
Oh my
Wow.
god, target 1 face up on the also skip your next drop. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Card seems like poop. It seems
Alright.
bad.
Gage, this card's crazy.
Kill off
dude,
the giant rat.
That's fine. That's fine. Goodbye, giant rat. I don't get the effect. Let's see here. This is battle phase. Okay, I'll go main phase 2. Okay. All right. I think I'm gonna be paying a little bit of life here. Okay. I'm gonna pay 5. It is technically a little bit of life. I'll pay 5 here, and I will activate Swords of Revealing Light freshly at 1.
Here we go. Of course, when it's at
Freshly, I'm
1,
gonna
you still
banish
draw
the
it.
light. Yeah, freshly at 1. But at least you can't get in some chip damage here. I'm not gonna put any monster on the board because this Dream Clown's just gonna tear him apart.
Gummo, thank you
All
for
right,
the sub.
I will not draw. I accidentally ended my turn here.
No, you can play.
so-
Go ahead.
Yeah,
I'll
okay, thank
kindly
you.
allow you to do
Thank
it.
you. I was trying to just draw for turn here, but I can't, is what I was trying to say, because Offerings of the Doom skips my draw phase. So, fucking swords, man. Every goddamn time. Well, I guess I just subconsciously knew that I was just going to be passing the turn. So, yeah, go ahead.
This is so crusty. You can flip Io to get in and then let Io expire so you're way ahead on life. But, like, what you want to do is tribute the Jinzo, and the Jinzo fucks the Io, fucks the swords, right?
I'm glad you thought ahead. All right,
Turn
cool. I
1
will-
on swords. Like,
Turn-
it's so frustrating dealing with that
is.
card. Where are my weather reports?
Oh, did you side them for the one sword? A little bit too
Don't
late.
try me, buddy. Don't try me. I thought about it.
All
I
right,
thought about
I
it.
will draw for turn. Oh, that's so nice. That feels so good to do. I will go to my standby and then my main.
Yep. It's not like you're in a rush.
No, sir, no rush. Kind of hoping you would do something, bud. Not gonna- yeah, I was kind of hoping.
Buddy,
you would.
I was hoping to do something too.
I'm gonna pay 5 and I'm gonna activate. This card's probably pretty good for me at this point.
He's got Fiend in hand.
I'm gonna activate the Shallow Grave.
Interesting. We each get to take one and special it, correct?
Yep, face
So what
down
are you going to
defense.
target?
I'm gonna target my Witch of the Black Forest.
Imagine if they were targeting Spear Cretin.
You're going to target which? I have a
You
lone
got one target.
armored
Nice
zombie.
armored zombie, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I'll take a free monster.
Does he have to pay for Armored Zombie? Does he have to pay for Armored Zombie, chat? Okay, I was hoping to get someone. No, it's only from hand.
Dope. Okay. I will take my Witch special. They both get
Face
set.
down defense.
Yep. I got nothing else for this turn.
That was thrilling.
yeah, yeah.
All right, we'll draw. Let's go to main 1.
Wow.
I think I can do. At least I get to draw. You know, that was nice.
Yeah, right?
I guess I'll get this over with now. Let's just pop the witch.
Yep, I will get my Witch Search.
Yeah, let's see what you got.
All right, well, off of Witch, I'll grab my own Dream Clown. Seems pretty good.
Yeah, it seems all right.
Wow, that
Probably
Offerings
gonna
is
be
such
the
a
best chance for
huge
me to do
pickup.
this, so I guess I'll go for it. I'm gonna sack Dream Clown for Jinzo.
Pay 5.
Pay 5. I'll pay 5, sure.
Yeah, all right.
I'm gonna flip Armored Zombie.
Yeah.
I'm gonna activate Spiritualism, bounce swords back to your hand.
Oh,
We're
yo.
dead.
Ooh, you nice with
Oh,
it.
we're
Okay,
dead.
Yeah, sure.
This is the
Battle
end of the game.
1524.
Yep.
Nice chain energy, idiot.
Hey, I'm not dead yet, bro.
You're not.
This is the end of the game.
But have fun activating one card the rest of the game. I'll pay 5 and set 1. Your turn.
All right, I'll draw.
Draw your last pathetic card, fool. You're not gonna
Man,
play
shut
it.
up!
See, but like this is the thing, right? Like you can't get in this position if you're playing the burn deck.
Bro, shut up! Oh,
Swords
no.
is nice, but it's not gonna fucking buy you more life points.
It won't. Oh, did I just lose to this shit, bro? Oh, my God. Oh man, my hand is stacked too.
You can play
Oh,
one
no.
card for the rest of the game.
That's unreal. My hand is so stacked. Oh no. Oh, that's so fucked. All right, well, I'll go out with a bang. I'll activate the Change of Heart on your Jinzo. I'll pay my 5.
Sure.
I'll take it. I'll
You
go
want the
battle.
zombie, right?
No, I don't want the zombie. No, kill the fucking zombie. Yeah, I don't know why I'm just a formality. Let me see these back row though.
Why am I? I'm not showing you back row.
Because
What
you're a good friend, and I'm
not gonna show you shit.
Yeah. All right, let's go to 2. Unbelievable. Oh, that sucks. Oh no.
Getting a little concerned.
Bro, man, I thought for sure I had that game. I was telling you, dude. And then the chain energy, it came
Feel
back
good.
to bite me in my own ass. Yeah.
Feel good.
Oh,
Game
you're
1
last
win.
with that
Good
card.
start. Good start.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first time you'll ever win the first game.
Yeah, like that's why you need like redundant kind of stuff.
I know.
I
All
don't
right,
need
now I'm
to
gonna
get
sweep you
into
up the last 2 games here. It's gonna be easy. I'm gonna like to go second again. I feel
Makes
like that's the
sense.
right choice.
This
So,
is
good luck,
free
bud.
low.
All right. Let's
gonna win
see
from
what
here.
we can do here. Let's hope our opening is a bit better than last time. It's
This
fine.
is quite
This may
good.
look similar to before. I'm gonna go
Yep.
Dream Clown,
This
set
is
2
so
pass.
good.
No
Go
doubt.
ahead.
All right, I'll draw. I will go standby phase main.
Sure.
All right, well, cool. This time I have a bigger card than your Dream Clown. I'm going to summon Mystic Tomato.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh.
I will go battle phase with Tomato and I'll poke over this clown.
Thinking how I want to deal with this.
I know how you want to deal with this.
It's not great. I think I'm gonna Offerings the tomato.
Oh. Yeah, don't draw for turn, bro. Absolutely, no problem.
Gage. Why does he value the draw for turn? You're just drawing into more shitty cards.
Okay, cool. So that gets rid of the Tomato. I don't get the effect.
Correct.
I will go main phase 2, and I will activate good old chain.
No, dude, what? No, this is not the time to do this. No, holy shit. We're going to lose so many life points next turn. We're going to be way behind.
He's back. Yep.
All right, hopefully I don't lose to my own one this
Oh
ahead,
no.
Okay, I will not draw for turn, and I will not immediately skip
We're literally gonna take 28 and then like be locked.
here because we can do something. I'm gonna pay 5. We're gonna bring out the armored zombie. He's back.
Yep.
We're gonna hit you for 27,
I'm gonna take 27, no problem.
and then I'll just throw it your way, buddy. Who needs to draw?
I mean, me. I will draw. And then I will go standby phase, and then I will go main phase.
Yeah, that's good.
I will pay 500. This card you haven't seen yet. It was in my last week's deck profile too. I will be summoning the Fiend Mega Cyber.
Oh, this is
shit.
the guy.
Okay, yeah.
This
You know,
is the guy.
Goodwill Cyber Dragon there, but he gets the job done.
He's yeah. I think
gonna
that might be
ban
an
him.
Okay,
insult
if
to
we can
Cyber Dragon to
eat
call this thing- compare
Dream
it, but
Clan,
yeah,
we're
fine,
fine.
He gets the job done. Let's see here. I'll go battle
We actually, if we eat the Dream Clan, we're massively favored.
phase, and I'll kill this Dream Clown here.
On attack declaration.
What do you got?
How lucky you feeling, buddy?
Tell me he doesn't lose this flip and that costs him the
I'm
game.
gonna banish a light.
Tell me he doesn't lose this flip and that just costs him the whole game.
Hey, game on, bro. Let's go.
Let's
All
go.
right. Okay, so
All right, so I call it.
yeah, all right.
And you know, buddy, heads always shreds. This is my episode. I can't wait to just 2-0 you, clean this up.
Oh,
Let's
what
fucking
the
go,
fuck,
baby.
bro?
Let's
Come on.
go.
How do
Take
I
the
miss-
12. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Get him out. Get him out.
Shut up, bro. How do I miss all my coin flips this season, but you hit the one that means everything? Oh my god.
Now he's just dead. Now he's just dead on board.
Wow, I just lose, I think, then.
Do
That
you
sucks.
really? Is it over?
No, but that sucks, bro. Holy shit.
Oh, man, it feels good. Big play right there. Big play.
Yeah, damn, bro. Oh my god, fairy block. All right, I'll go main 2. All right, well,
No,
I
we're
will
dead.
pay 500, and I will send this card.
Now we're dead. Dream Clown to defense, normal Tornado Bird, take 25, activate 1 card for the rest of the game. It's
Go
over.
ahead, your turn.
Okay. I mean, it may save you from dying at the very
Eh.
least. We'll see. All right. Stand by. I have
Don't
to pay
even have to go
500
for
for
a
Fairy
Tornado
Box because
Bird.
I would like to keep this card around. Seems pretty good.
Weird. Okay.
Yeah, main phase 1 here. So, what can we do?
That's
Yeah,
over,
I'm
yeah.
gonna use the clown. Let's pop the set. Let's see what we're working with.
I'll activate Witch.
That's figures. Yeah, it's fine. I didn't think you'd be like dumb enough to set something like for no reason. So,
Hey man, I just literally activated Prohibition for nothing next last turn. Like it's, anything's possible. All right, well, let's see what this does here. I'll add a Morphing Jar number 2 from deck to hand.
trippy. This is not the way I was expecting to use this card, but I think this is actually the play here. I am going to normal summon Tornado Bird.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
card's sick.
we're
Yeah,
dead.
I didn't get any of this, man.
Yeah, you
Damn.
can't
Okay,
activate
yeah,
anything.
It's pretty sick too because it has 1100 attack. This puts you at exactly 500 life points.
Yeah. Can you do me a favor, bud? Can you take your 500? Make me feel good at least. make me feel like it did. Make me feel like Chain Energy did something.
Sure,
except make
sorry,
me
sorry. I'll
lose
take
these
the
last
5
two
for playing the
goals.
Tornado Bird. Excuse me, and then have fun, buddy. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Bro, let me just go out on the record. Fuck you, MBT, bro. He's the one that said this
What the? Why am I catching hands?
card, Chain Energy, was unbeatable. He
What is going on?
said, dude, Alex has no spell trap removal. What's he gonna do? Bro, I lost twice to the own card.
What do you mean? What did he say? How is this my fault?
Oh my god. I'm gonna play Prohibition. I'm gonna fucking call myself. Good game, dude.
Oh my god.
We did it! We won a game! Woo!
Yeah, it was your fairy box, bro. It was your fairy
It
box.
was the fairy
It
box.
was
The fairy box carried hard for sure. For
I
sure.
expected you to play the most iconic card of the progression series. I expected it.
Yeah.
That's why I was trying to, man. I was trying to. I didn't even get to see half my floodgates.
I did.
Wow.
half.
No, dude, I played like literally Vengeful Box.
I knew you were
I
gonna play
played
this
Dark
garbage. I
Orange.
knew you were gonna play this garbage.
Didn't
Oh
even get
my
to play
god.
him. Yeah, didn't even get to play him,
Oh,
dude.
thank
Yeah, I was.
Okay, this one is not my fault. What the fuck? This is like if I told Gage, bro, you gotta hear me out on this. Goyo Guardian is a crazy powerful card, right? And then Gage played like fucking Reactors and was like, Joseph told me if I played Goyo, I'd win.
was hoping to like lock down the game and just control with my clowns.
Yep.
But nah, you out-tempoed me there. I gotta know, man. Fucking what are you on, dude? Armored Zombie,
Okay,
offerings to
okay.
the Doom.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Okay, so here's the logic. Armored Zombie, and by
This
extension,
is the most ass deck that we've ever lost to.
you didn't get to see this. Dragon Zombie are level 3. I was playing around your gravity.
No,
bind.
Gage already sent me a PM and was like, just so you know, I'm busy during the call.
I did the gravity binds because I thought you might do
MBT
that.
has a
Last
nice
game, I got
bussy.
shafted, and I have no
Thanks for the
reliable
5,
way
Angie
to out that card.
Minecraft.
And you also have like
MBT
Masks of
being out here
Darkness and shit
saying,
to, like,
don't
add it
play
back to your hand.
Stardust.
So my idea
Chaotic
was
Meatball,
to just
thank you
play
for the
all
$1.
cards that
First
can't
Owie,
get,
now
just don't
Chain
lose your
Energy.
Gravity Bind, basically. Or
True.
like deal with it, like Tornado Bird, or like Mystic Tomato, which will just search something that can actually do something under Gravity
MBT
Bind.
has a
so
nice
I don't,
bussy.
I can't like directly
Red
deal with
F's,
it, but at
thank you
least
for
I
the
can still
sub.
play. And these two monsters specifically, Zombie's cool because I can actually get it off of a tomato. It's 1500. But also they're big enough to hit over not only Dream Clown's attack, but Crass Clown's defense at 14. So that was important. So I was actually running triple Dragon Zombie, triple Armored Zombie, just to hope that you were going to play
I'm
this
gonna
deck, and
banish
I was
the
going to be able
light
to always play under Gravity Bind and never have to worry about it. I think Mystic Tomato was like the only 4
Baker
that I
Street,
was
thank you
playing
for
that
the
like,
sub.
basically just didn't matter at all. Then the offerings to the Doom. So the reason for this is you
The reason for Doomed is because there's recruiters in this format, and it's crazy.
always got yourself in a situation where you had like Dream Clown just
I'm gonna
force you to
banish the
flip them
light, though.
preemptively.
Burning Lane? Nah, I don't think Burning Lane was that
It's
good.
500 per player every turn. I mean,
He's literally... Simo is telling Gage how to play this deck.
I could get you with you saw this last time.
Minor Cop, this card's so bad.
This card is really good if you're playing Burning Light.
It's not good, bro. But it's really
surprised
not
you didn't
good.
mention, like,
But,
Burning Land.
Burning Lane? Nah, I don't think Burning Lane was that
It's
good.
500 per player every turn.
He's like, A dog. This is how you play the deck.
I mean, it's like, it's faster. I mean, I don't know if it's faster than chain energy, but it just like ups the clock a bit faster.
If this is like actually just like a guaranteed throw and I totally missed it, I can't wait to get roasted. Hey, I ain't trying to take 500, dude. It's
I mean, you're taking 500 on chain energy anyway. You're just,
I can't believe this.
you know, expediting the clock.
Well, I probably shouldn't play the card in the first place, man. I listened to
It's a
Joseph, and that's
tactical
what cost me the
loss.
match. So.
Oh, it was my... Oh, Joseph's fault. Joseph's fault for sure. Main blame target. Oh my goodness. I can't believe this. Gage, chain energy is a floodgate that affects both players. The second game, you activated it when Simo had a board and you didn't. It's like activating Vanity's Emptiness against your opponent when you control no monsters. This was the tunneliest tunnel I've ever seen, and somehow it's my fault. I cannot believe this. Oh my god. All right, you know what? Give me a fucking second. We're going to build... Oh, of course. Of course it does this. We're going to build the good version of this deck. What is this up here? What is going on? What is that up there? Turn off. I should have checked this first. Oh, I haven't done this since the finale. I see. Brandon Go, thank you for the 100. MBT when Gage uses used to pick up when he loses. I don't understand. I literally do not remember my password. Oh, apparently I did. Okay. Look at that. Okay. Oh, a little bit of spoilers for a couple of things. Okay, here we go. So, let's just look at Gage's deck, all right? So Gage is playing really some penis tier cards here. Here's what we're going to play instead. Ready?
I'm going to banish a light.
4-star Ladybug. Oh, it's also got the Dono goal. Ninty582, thank you for the sub. 4-star Ladybug. We'll play Crass Clown, Dream Clown. We had both of those, right? Play Giant Rat. How many Giant Rats did we get? Gage is playing 1 Giant Rat. I'd imagine he'd be playing more if he had them. Play the Kaikus. We'll play triple Zombira. Triple Spear Cretin. We definitely have a Lab Wall. Let's just say he pulled a second Giant Rat. And what did he play? He had a Tomato. Play 2 Tomato. He has 2 Sangan. Oh my god. 2 Sangan, 1 Witch. We could even cut some of this. I mean, some of this is... Jesus Christ. What about his Gemini Elf? What about his Gemini Elf? We're not attacking. Then we go Chain Energy. Change of Heart. Confi. Toll. Reborn. Pot of Greed. Space Typhoon. Swords. Io. Minor. Burning Land. We could cut, like, the Lab Wall. That's probably cope. And we could play... Shallow Grave, and I don't know, like Fissure. Play a Fissure. Should probably play Offerings. Yeah, like this. Could cut a 4-star. He had 2 Gravity Bind, right? Or 3? Does anyone remember? In fact, fuck a clown. Fuck the Kaiku for sure. He has 2. Yeah, so like this is the burn deck. If we can find room for like Final Flame, we could probably do that. We should definitely play at least 1 Dream Clown. Sheesh. He has only 1 tomato? Sure. Like, this deck legitimately cannot lose, I feel. Ugh. Cut Rat? Do we not have any targets for Rat? No, we have Dream Clown. This is... Oh, man. I can't believe we lost this one. Oh, man. How about you just call Gage? I can't. Oh, nope, he called. Hello? Hello? If you're speaking, I can't hear you.
Hello, it is I, Vladis from the YouTube channel. You've been pranked, MBT.
No! Hey, dude.
I am pissing and shitting.
I can't believe I caused another massive big tragedy on Prague.
This is like Stardust Dragon all over again. How could you do this?
God. I'm gonna kill Gage. He was like, I don't get it. Why didn't this work out?
Oh, the absolute best, most favorite comment was, "This is like activating Vanity's emptiness against your opponent's full field and you have nothing." It's so true.
It kind of is that way. When he slammed it down, I was like, well, you would set your hand before you slam it down. He was like, no, that's all I was doing. I'm just playing it. Oh,
That
man.
was so good as well. I honestly thought Gage was going to take it anyway, despite everything.
Yeah, no,
It's
there's
just,
some dumb fucking shit in here. Like, it's a good clown control list if you take out Chain Energy, Minor Goblin Official, and Suijin. I don't know what the fuck Suijin is in here for. But if you take all that out, it's a decent clown control list. But he just drew Chain Energy 2 games in a row and played it.
What can you do? What can you do? Well, I believe that despite the streak being over, completely undefeated, Gage is going to be the long-term winner for this one. I got a good feeling about this one this time round.
This is the one loss. I think Gage will go 99% win-loss, and this is the one loss.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Do you think this
I'm
was
confident.
a tactical throw so that he wouldn't get another card banned?
Yeah, no, it absolutely makes sense, right? Like, this was just a way to guarantee his card pool and not lose another power card, a reborn or something.
sure.
So,
Yeah, 100%.
what's the rule? Is it every third loss is a ban, or is it 3 in a row specifically?
You know, it's 3 in a row, and then if you keep losing, you get to keep banning.
Right. Okay. Well, no, I mean, I think this worked out on Gage. I know it wasn't deliberate, but this was a happy accident, as Bob
Yeah.
Ross would say.
For sure. Jesus Christ. Gage's pulls have been pretty decent this time.
What's up next? Labyrinth of Night. I don't think the next set's that good, is it?
What's after Labyrinth of Nightmare? Pharaoh's Servant? Holy shit. No, that's the set, man. Oh, it's
What's
Legacy
in there?
of
I have
Darkness.
no clue.
No, this one sucks. Yada Garasu is in here. This is the one with the like warriors, fiends, dragons like draft synergy. This is an awful set.
I just can't wait till the reprint sets, because that's like, it's just like you're just playing like DM staple full power. It's so good.
We're
and,
literally just doing Prog 1 until we get to the first fucking reprint set.
yeah, pretty much. Why are they not using episode numbers, by the way? Because
I
probably
told
because there's
them
going to be
not to.
300 for season 1.
No, we were Simo and I are doing this stupid SEO stuff, and it's actually super bad to put episode numbers on these.
Oh, okay.
Because like people are like
Interesting.
37. I'm not watching that shit. I'd have to start at 1. But instead they're like, oh,
okay.
Labyrinth of Nightmare. That's funny.
I
And
guess
then
I
they do
can kind of
Nightmare.
understand that logic.
For some reason, History of Jank still has it. I don't know why. It's like super anachronistic. We never go in order, but he's just like, fuck it. History of Jank 22. That's what you get.
Number 16, Shockmaster. What if they mistake that for the episode number?
Ooh, that's a good one. Number 16, Shockmaster. The last thing you want in your wind-up format.
Is your opponent to call monster?
But as it turns out, that might be what you get. Oh, man.
God.
Hashtag unlock the shock. I will tell you, after playing like 3 weeks of Shockmaster formats, if you ever say that shit to me, it's on site. I will beat you to death. I
haven't kept up at all. I'm gonna be honest. Ever since Master Duel came out, I don't have the time for the TCG. What can I say?
Yeah,
I'm
me
doing him
neither.
a favor, honestly. Alex probably doesn't want me to keep
Reacting.
watching the videos anyway. Yeah.
I've been doing I'm doing CSM this weekend, and I just like I have no idea how to promo it because I don't know what's good. I'm like, what are you all doing? Scythe locking still? Sure, whatever.
Why don't you do CSM Master Duel?
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, that actually could be pretty cool.
Well, certainly not this one because I've already set it up. But
Ah, darn.
what if we
Let's see,
do CSM on Duel Links?
How to kill your channel. Step 1. Host a Duel Links tournament.
I don't understand why you're saying that. Literally, the biggest Yu-Gi-Oh channel on Twitch is called Duel Links Meta. So I literally don't. Get it.
That's not true. He renamed.
Oh, did
is
he
now
name to
DK.
Decade? That was smart.
Yeah. Do you know about the I guess like the copyright stuff involvement?
Oh no, what happened? Was Mr. Duel Links mad?
So like I think like he is like literally previously before he changed his name, he was literally like unable to get certain sponsors and certain esport recognition stuff because like they can't call him Duel Links, right? Like that doesn't make
Right.
any sense.
Mm-hmm.
So because of that, like he had to change his name because like he's literally just promoting another game by default. So
That's
I thought that was really
incredible.
funny.
Hey,
Yeah.
speaking of esports, are you signing to 100 Thieves soon?
No, actually, I preferred the
gonna banish a
NFT
light, though.
sponsor. That was definitely
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I had my eye on.
Yeah, me too. ADM RVP, thank you for the sub. For those of you not in the know chat, we were going to do a $100 million NFT tournament, and then it got canceled.
It was legitimately $10,000 that they offered for a tournament.
They said it's a $10,000 payout. I know it's going to be an apes. I know they were going to be like, this ape is worth $10,000.
Yeah, exactly. And it's the funny thing because it will literally just be like, oh yeah, $10,000. That sounds amazing. But it's like literally just whatever the funds are for the NFT stuff.
TSM
Okay,
MBT soon. Yeah, that's it.
Chat, I just tried to dryden pop a Galaxy Ice Photon Lord and nothing happened. Does anyone know why?
What are you, stupid? Read the fucking card.
Is it like unaffected? It cannot be destroyed. What? Okay. Why? Okay, sorry.
I only know it because of Utopia. It is a stupid fucking card.
Okay, so do you prefer the acronym Phase MBT or TSM MBT?
I mean, I will tell you this. TSM, Mr. Reggie. If you're watching this, I have always wanted to be a part of the TSM family. That has been the natural conclusion to my lifespan on twitch.tv. I will take TSMBT if it comes up, for sure. They can pay me $1 a month.
Sorry, yeah, I zoned out for a second. Yeah, so how's everything going? We haven't actually sat down and talked in a while, I feel like.
Yeah,
What's
right.
new?
Not much. I finally got to a position where I feel like the stuff I'm doing is manageable. I know once Master Duel started, we were just like in the tank for 50 hours a day. I feel like I aged a year in the past month. Just like
Yeah, I actually feel like 6 months have passed or something in the past
Yeah.
like month. It's crazy.
someone was talking to me about the Stevie thing, and I was like, dude, that's like so in the past. And he was like, it was 4 days ago, dude. I was like, what? No, there's no way. It's impossible. Ugh.
Are you still you should be re-rolling or something for law school or something soon, right? Was it still the plan for 1 year, or what are you thinking?
So I get to defer for 2 years. The thing with law school is like, at this point, it is a lot less money to be a lawyer than a Twitch streamer. No, I'm saying
It's pretty lucrative at this point, but long term, I don't know.
what
Is that
do
the
I
goal?
have more? What do I have more faith that it's going to exist in 10 years, right? Like Twitch or the American legal system? Is I'm
Honestly, at this point, I couldn't tell you. I genuinely don't know which one has more longevity.
Yeah. No, I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe going back next year part-time and doing it over the next 3 years just to get the JD, but it definitely wouldn't be at the school I was at because I was like going to like a big pedigree school because I had big poopy test score, very good. And then I was like there and I was like, man, everyone here sucks and there's no reason for me to be here, right? Because like the stuff
Sorry,
I
what did
wanted
you
to
say?
do.
Get the what?
I went to this like big expensive school that like is
To
like
get the JD.
ranked. Yeah, the Juris Doctor.
Oh, all this for a Judgment Dragon, bro?
Yeah. But no, I would probably go to some cheap school that will let me do online and will, not cost me a lot of money.
Yeah, part-time is like probably not too bad of an idea potentially.
Yeah. We'll see though. And the other thing is like I don't even know if I really like law. This shit sucks.
No, that's the worst. You can't be rediscovering your passions in your mid-20s. This is where you should be solidifying those career choices and progressing forward
dude.
towards them.
I am. This fucking progression watch along.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
That's it.
Yeah, dude. I've always wanted to be a
I've
progression
always wanted to
series
be a React
commentator.
Andy.
God, a Yu-Gi-Oh pundit. What a great career choice.
Yeah. No, I don't know. At minimum, I think that it would be nice to just have. So maybe I will.
Yeah.
What are you doing outside of React Andy stuff?
Well, I don't know. I mean, outside React Andy. Well, occasionally when I'm not reacting to
you have like
Yu-Gi-Oh
a
videos
master
on the
degree,
internet.
right?
No, not a master. I just have a bachelor honor thing, whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess like that's a thing. I do sometimes wonder and like sometimes worry about the longevity of this. Like, what am I going to be doing when I'm like 40 or something, right? Like, am I going to be sitting here like,
be retired.
hey kids, do you guys remember when Shockmaster was the best card in the game? Not anymore.
We'll be reacting to Prague Season 3. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Like Simo and Gage just have like gray hair and like, oh boy, the tunnel once again.
You think Gage is going to still have hair by then?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean we need it, right? Like
Yeah.
without the hair, there's no progression.
That's true. That's the Prague.
Oh god. Yeah, but that sounds like a pretty good idea to have the like a certification or something, because at least it's some sort of fallback. That's how I've been justifying my history degree.
This man has a history degree. He knows about history. Man, when is it going to be time to talk about herstory?
It's technically social sciences with a specialization in history, so it keeps it more general. So yeah, that's what I'm coping on.
You all have social sciences as a degree?
Yeah, I in fact do have that as a thing. So
Chad is saying that you should become Hassan. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Honestly, I've thought of doing more like political stuff on stream because, like, man, people
so
say
easy.
they's resident. Well, you see, people, they'll say like resident sleeper or something on stream to political stuff, but then like as soon as you start talking about it, like chat goes wild. Like everyone suddenly has an opinion.
Yeah.
So it's like maybe you guys do want this, but no, I don't have the in-depth political knowledge to be able to do anything like that. I'd be able to like.
this is why you could never be like a Twitch debate streamer, is because you have a history degree and you're like, I don't have enough knowledge. These people barely graduated high school and they're like, yeah, I'm the Vanguard party. Let's fucking go. You're doing
The
good.
Vanguard party. God.
I played Fallout 4. I can clean out the coastal cities. Let's go.
Yeah, Boston, what's that?
Hey.
Someone spoiled the ending of Fallout 4 to me or something once upon a time, and I'm trying to remember what it was about, but I think it was like some sort of like it was a piece, like an article or something about like Obama's like some sort of domestic policy, and then it was just this casual drop of like, yeah, this is almost as if when Boston was blown up in Fallout, and I was just like, wait, what? Why is there a spoiler in here? And like
Are you
some
just
Obama
show up to
piece?
my stream and say and spoil Fallout 4?
Sorry, guys. I was so mad. Yeah, well, someone here must have read the same article or something. Because what the hell? That happened to me too. Like, that's insane.
Who here was playing Fallout 4? Come on.
Yeah. So what are you doing? When are we doing this series?
Yeah, I do want to talk to you about that. Everyone keeps being like, do this series with Farfa, and no matter how much I say, no, dude, I hate him. Simo made me sign a contract that said I wouldn't talk to him. They still want it.
Yeah.
You talking about the Chunky
like
series, right? By the way.
Oh God, what was that again? Where we just order Chuck E. Cheese on stream or something?
Oh no, so it was
Every week?
a post in my Discord. Someone goes, idea for a new series. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Chunky Championship. You play normally, but when someone draws their Chunky card, well, then it's Chunky time.
Ah.
That was it. That's the whole
That's
series.
It. That's the series. Great. I
don't know. I liked the idea of doing the like this week in Yu-Gi-Oh! Series where we just shit talk like what's going on in the news.
Yeah, I've always thought like a news roundup weekly thing would be pretty cool, and every time I've suggested this, chat's always been like, "Oh yeah, that'd be awesome." But at the same time, imagine we had to like review like the meta or some YCS happened. Like, what would we really say? It's like, oh yeah, so anyway, I built zombies on Master Duel. What have you been up to?
I built Utopia on Master Duel.
So yeah, anyway, Dragon Link best deck. Moving on, next subject.
I guess the Brave engine is good. I do like that.
You have those cards?
What?
Do you have those cards?
No, I didn't buy them when they first came out, and now I can never buy them.
I'm gonna banish a lightning.
Right? Like, well, how much is the set in America
Sugar
these days? I think
up.
they're like, I think they're like 300 plus or something here just for the engine.
Let's find out. It's Adventure. Fateful Adventure is cheap.
So
Aramesir
I
is...
definitely made the read that it was worth buying immediately. So I got them instantly on release, and yeah, I guess I'll just sell them whenever there's a nationals and double the money, I suppose.
I'm gonna banish a lightning dog.
Oh, you know, I'll be honest with you. It has not changed in America. It's been about this much since release. It's somewhere between 50 and like 70 for Right and Water Enchantress, and everything else is pennies. I just don't want to spend that amount of money. That's too much.
So it's like $400 or something for the whole core.
Yes.
Good lord, man! Like I just
don't want to
and
spend
this
that
like
money.
pisses me off when people say, "Oh, you can play Yu-Gi-Oh on a budget. There's no problem."
It's like you can if you want to play a dog water. Like this is so I don't have that much of a problem when it's like there's a deck that has a bunch of like really expensive cards in it. Like Dragon Link was that for a while. That's fine. Like just don't play Dragon Link. But like Brave enables like 40 different strategies, and a lot of the budget strategies like Prank Kids are way better with the Brave stuff. And like, I just hate when staples are expensive. It's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, I mean, they know what they're doing by making that shit expensive. It's really
Play
sad.
DDDs,
People...
$200 for everything. No pack. Then I got to spend $500 on the spreadsheet.
True.
Yeah.
It's really frustrating seeing people like justifying these prices, and it's like you just look at like fucking Pokemon. Like, isn't like a top tier meta deck in Pokemon literally like $100 or something?
Well, Pokemon's weird because like every so often there's a utility mon that's like $70, and you have to play 3 of it. and then they reprint it like a little too late. But yeah, Pokemon right now is super cheap. And Yu-Gi-Oh has been cheap in the past. From like 2016 to like 2019, it was pretty cheap. But like, I feel like since COVID, it's just been terrible.
It's weird, right? Because it goes through this phases where like it just costs nothing, and then it'll just like randomly cost like infinite money for like a random engine and stuff. So it can be pretty frustrating, I suppose, that way.
Like, Chad, do you remember when Infinite Impermanence was $90 for like a year, and everyone was like, "What the fuck is going on?" It was like the first card to do that in years. Magic the Gathering is super cheap right now. I mean, but you have to play Magic. Do you understand what decks are popular in Standard right now that are making it so cheap? You can play mono green aggro, you can play mono white aggro, or you can play mono red aggro. You know, so those are the cheap decks.
That is so funny to me that there's a serious deck in Magic called Mono White Aggro.
Well, they call it. You know what they actually call it? You're gonna love this.
What, the British Empire?
White weenie. It's white weenie, baby. Oh man.
So do you keep up with that game still at all, or?
I try to keep up with like modern, but man, Magic the Gathering is it's just two formats now. It's Standard, which has just had like 10 consecutive bad formats, so I can't pretend to be interested in it. And Commander, and I just don't like Commander.
So Commander is like, it's weird, right? Because I hear like a lot of shit about Commander, right? Because I always hear people say like they either absolutely love Commander, or it's like, imagine like the guys at locals who like shout out random abridged references. That's the people who play Commander.
Yeah, that's true.
So I was like, this doesn't sound very fun or lucrative.
Yeah, no, my problem with Commander is like, I just can't do the politics aspect of it, because it's like you play it in, it's like a multiplayer format. You play it in like pods, and usually it's like 4 to 6 people. And so it's a lot of just like sitting and twiddling your thumbs, and a lot of please everyone don't gang up on me.
I'm gonna banish a lightning.
And oftentimes you are playing it with a bunch of people who are playing a dog shit terrible combo, and you're like, this is my experience, is I'm always the like daddy at the table who like plays a removal spell in their deck, and everyone's like, why are you playing this removal spell? I want to do my 20-minute combo. And the next guy goes, I want to do my 20-minute combo. And I'm like, I'm sorry, so daddy's home, baby. Someone's got to like play a permission spell in this fucking format.
So you're just sitting around waiting for like 3 other people to do their combo.
Yeah, it's really fun.
Okay, so would you say that it roughly takes around the same time as a Drytron combo, or a little bit less?
It is less than a Drytron combo, but they're going to be like giggling to themselves and like shouting out abridged references the whole time they're doing it.
Screw the rules. I have fetch lines.
I have Niv Mizzet, Perun, you know, like I have no problem playing Commander with my friends, but at that point I'm only having fun because I'm playing with my friends. And I could be playing anything with my friends, you know?
Yeah, could be playing Politics Simulator. Anything
and the
better.
other thing is that there's like a competitive version of it, but because the ban list is the way it is, all decks are like super consistent and super fast. If I recall correctly, it might have changed. And everyone on Twitter is constantly mad at the competitive scene. I don't understand why, but like everyone on Twitter is like, CEDH is killing Magic, and I'm like, what? Why? And then the CEDH players will show up and they'll like say a slur. And I'll be like, what is going on? I don't get it.
Oh my god. That's a lot of words for someone who doesn't play Magic, but it sounds pretty interesting.
Yeah. I do like, so see, chat, I can play red cards that you turn sideways, or I can play white cards you turn sideways, or I can play green cards you turn sideways. Those are my options.
Sounds like a whole lot of different fun ways to play the game. Is Red Deck the one that's basically just like Face Hunter?
Yeah. Red Deck wins historically as like Face Hunter. I don't know if green is like this still, but usually green is like curve out druid from like season 1 of Hearthstone. You're just like you play a 1/1 on 1 and a 2/2 on 2 and a 3/3 on 3. And then
is there like stereotypes and stuff for the different types of people who play different colors?
Yeah, so if you play mono black, you're racist. I think that's the only
Right,
one.
okay, because I always pictured that being like the people with the emo fringes and like the studded belt.
No, it's strange. I don't think there are really. Sometimes there will be like a janky deck, and there will be stereotypes about the people who play those. But yeah.
Does Magic have the equivalent of like waifu decks and stuff? You know, the guys who only play Trickstar, Striker, Live Twin, etc.
Yeah, they play Commander. They've sequestered all those people into one format, which is helpful for me, but if I don't like that format, you know.
Understandable. Yeah, I never really could get into Magic. My biggest issue with Magic is there's too much arithmetic involved with that game.
Can you not count to 20? What are you, stupid?
No, literally, like, because you have to like look at like the defense, and then it's like, okay, my guy's higher, but then their guy's going to increase or decrease. So you have to do like multiple little like arithmetic calculations. And with someone who has dyscalculia, it's actually really hard.
What is dyscalculia?
It's like dyslexia for numbers.
Oh. Does this affect your ability to play Yu-Gi-Oh? Because those are like, that's a lot of numbers too, right?
Oh no, like legitimately, like people meme and stuff, like haha reading, but I like legitimately struggle to like, you know, do certain like fast link climbs and synchros, because like just doing like fast small arithmetic is genuinely hard for me.
Shit. I'm sorry, dude. What's my
People
excuse,
laugh
I
at it,
guess?
but like it's a thing. Like I actually like struggle with it.
I bet you all feel like assholes now, chat, huh?
Are you freaking racists, huh?
No,
So yeah, that's
they're
the
racist
thing.
for other reasons.
There has to be people here who know what I'm talking about and experience it. Still funny? True.
I don't know. The other thing is I used to like Modern in Magic, but Modern is just Yu-Gi-Oh now. It's like decks are as complicated as Yu-Gi-Oh, and because you're pulling from like 30 years of cards that have been released, they have as many keywords as Yu-Gi-Oh.
Wait, does Modern have a what's the word? Does it not have like rotation or some shit?
Nah, it doesn't rotate.
Oh, so what do you mean by 30-year cards?
You know, it's like 30 years worth of printed cards are all legal at the same time.
Wait, but that's what I'm saying. I thought it was rotated.
No, Modern is a format that doesn't rotate.
Oh, okay. Right. Isn't that Legacy or something?
Legacy is there's two big formats that don't rotate. Modern is every card printed after 2003, which is when they figured out how to print cards, and Legacy is every card ever printed, which includes a bunch of like their pot of greed and shit.
Right, and those things are just on a reserve list, which makes it like basically impossible to ever play that format competitively unless you want to take out a bank loan.
Pretty much all of the individual cards have been reprinted, with the exception of the duels at this point. But yeah, the duels are like a fucking $1 million.
More like vintage, but there's just so many words.
Like this deck, you are aggro. It says it's $3,500, and it appears 3,400 of that is exactly for Volcanic Island.
Okay, how much is that like price wise?
It's like $900 a card. It's not great.
Wow.
But it's just that playset. You know, once you own the playset. But don't worry, chat. You can play monocolored decks, and then you don't ever have to buy duels. Instead, you have to buy exactly Tabernacle.
See, this just sounds exactly like how people justify like droplets. Like, oh, it's fine that it's like $300 for the playset, but once you have it, you can play
then you have it
Wonder,
forever.
you can play Marine sets.
The problem is, I really want to play Legacy, and I guess I theoretically could purchase a deck, but I really want to play Lands, which is a very expensive deck, and in order to buy Lands, I need to own a copy of Tabernacle, and I don't feel like I can be confident I am not buying a fake Tabernacle.
Sorry, isn't Tabernacle like a French Canadian slur?
Tabernac, I think, is that.
Oh, right, okay.
The Tabernacle at Pendrell Vale, how much is this? Oh god. Lightly play. The first one that's not Italian is $3,850.
Sorry, why is it just like randomly like the Italian one that's like high value?
Or low value.
Oh right,
I
yeah.
think they had more of them.
Forehead. Okay, sure.
But like, here's the thing: if you buy this shit off TCG Player, there's no guarantee that this is like legitimate. I could buy this one that's been graded and then crack it out of the slab. That seems good.
And getting cards out of those things is like you need like an actual like sledgehammer, right?
Yeah. What about TCG Player Direct? Yeah, ready? Where are the direct copies, chat? Do you see them?
It's really funny how Yu-Gi-Oh just doesn't have this equivalent. Like if you want to play like some ancient ass format, it's like cheap as hell usually, unless you just want to play like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I think one of the big draws of Yu-Gi-Oh is that they will reprint everything. Like there's not a card that needs a reprint that just never got it. Sometimes it takes a while. Like Infip took forever. They're taking their damn time with Prosperity. The Droplet reprint has been comical. But, you know, Air Neos exactly. Air Neos does not need a reprint because no one's playing that shit.
Is it? I felt like the one card in Yu-Gi-Oh that doesn't ever have a reprint or will not have a reprint is Mephist.
I thought that they had said they would bring it to us eventually, but yeah. This card actually, like, it does something unique too, which is unfortunate.
Doesn't it have like what's the word? Like some sort of like legal protection as to why it can't be pre-printed or something?
I do not remember. I remember it was a YCS card, which is why they didn't for a while.
Oh yeah, it's a prize card, so it's like expensive as hell.
Oh, the reason is actually funny. Well, what is it?
Yeah, do share. I gotta know. Tell Prophet say why you PM me on Discord. Oh, I was gonna ask you some fitness stuff, and then I just got bombarded by other things. Sorry.
Oh. There is no actual confirmed reason. Great. Okay, excellent. Why is an Air Neos in Master Duel? It has something to do with the person who drew it, not like it's like it's like a trace of something, right? Like a trace of someone else's IP.
It also has the word blood in the name, so that's
that
really unique.
How about Tyler the Great Warrior? Oh, do you remember the Cyber Dragon auction? When they were
the Mattel thing, that was really funny. Oh, just to mention Tyler the Great Warrior, I actually messaged that. I like hunted him down and like found him on like Facebook.
Yeah.
And because I wanted to like interview him for like a video or something, and he like replied to me, but then like it tapered off. It just ended up being like a SEMO moment. Like he just stopped like replying. What is it when people are not talking to me?
I think he was getting bombarded a lot, like around the same time like a CBR article came out or some famous video or something. But
yeah, that's probably it actually.
There's 3 Tylers. There's the one at Konami, there's the one he has, and then they auctioned one off to Make-A-Wish as part of the original.
Wait, hang on. I thought there was 2 copies, one that he owns and then one that Konami keeps in the vault or some shit because they own every card.
There was an auction for the 3rd one for Make-A-Wish Foundation. And during the Cyber Dragon Mattel purchase, some people were just chilling in like the Discord and like flexing, and some guy I've never heard of posts his collection and it just has Tyler the Great Warrior in it. And I'm like, "Are you fucking with me, dog?" And he was like, "Yeah, you know, I have it. No big deal."
No, that can't be real, surely.
It was real.
Right?
It was like a known quantity. Like all the high like the high roller collector people know each other, and they were like, "Yeah, that's the real Tyler, you know. He's got it. What are we gonna do?"
The Cyber Dragon story is that there was this line of toys back in the day called like Mattel Toys or something, and you could like buy like a toy like various elemental heroes, and it was just like a figure or something, and it came with like a card.
Yeah.
And they were like worth a lot of money. But
some
the
of
thing
them
is like yeah, some of them aren't that much, but yeah, like you definitely get like hundreds.
Yeah, chat. If you want one, there's not a good print of Cyber End Dragon. So if you want like a goat deck to look really sick, the Mattel Cyber End is like $30.
Really? That's like, I thought it was way more than that. What the hell?
Yeah.
Maybe I guess there was just so many of them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna banish a light in it.
So the story with the Cyber Dragon one specifically is that it was never made. Like it doesn't exist. But somehow some random like post showed up on Reddit of like this guy that just had this card that it doesn't exist. But apparently it was like super iffy and dodgy the way that it like happened with like the auction and stuff that went down, but it looks like super real and it looked like very, very good. And apparently it did end up selling on auction through like this weird, like convoluted private Discord auction for like a lot.
That is maybe not true. Mask, thank you for the sub. I was in the Discord auction and
Wait, you were there?
Yeah. I didn't have any money, but I thought it would be fun, and I think like maybe I suckered like House of Champs into letting me in or something. But what he actually made off with, and the reason I think that it's fake, allegedly, is before that they sold off a bunch of other ones that he had also found in his closet, and it was like legit copies of like Bubbleman and Sparkman and shit, which are expensive. They're like $600, but they went for like 1,200 because everyone was hyped for the Sidra. And I think that is where he made an obscene amount of money he shouldn't have. And then the Sidra auction, everyone was like, it's going to go. He kept saying it was going to go for 80 because someone offered him 80K in Bitcoin, which just hilarious, just comical. But it ended up going for, I think, like 30,000. And after the end, the two people who were bidding at the high level were like, I would have gone to like 100. I would have like whatever. But it went for 30. And then it turned out that it was like shill bidded. And one of the people just was like, okay, I'm out. I'm not paying you the 30K. And so they redid it on eBay and it was shill bidded there too. And then there was a third bid between like super trusted members of the community that I was not a part of. And apparently it changed hands, but I think there are significant reasons to doubt that it is real.
Yeah, so one of the main reasons is that it just didn't exist historically. It's basically one of those cards where like Konami like printed but didn't actually release, but it was like physically made. That's like the working theory.
And
whether it's true or not is something else.
He got it graded, and as part of grading, PSA does an authentication process, but it's not rigorous, and they have graded fake cards in the past. So and the fact that it maybe wasn't even PSA. Yeah, no, it was PSA. He sent it to PSA instead of CCG, and that set off a lot of alarm bells because, like, if he was talking to anyone with knowledge of how you get it authenticated, he would have sent it to CCG, right? I don't know. It was a weird scenario for sure.
Why is CCG the authority on it and not like I thought PSA was like the default go-to for grading?
For grading, they didn't give a fuck about if it was graded or not because it was already in only okay condition. People wanted it authenticated. They wanted to know like it's a real card.
And that just never happened?
Yeah, it never happened. And like he was like talking with someone from PSA and they were like, we can authenticate it, but we don't have a reference for this one. So it'll take like 3 weeks. And he was like, I can't do it. You know, I need to sell it now. Cause you know, it was like a hot thing.
Why though? What was the rush? I mean, you just get it authenticated. It'll probably like triple the fucking value.
I think he was right to be like, the value will go down if I don't sell it the week that all the articles come out, but I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
It has the foil sticker in the corner. How do you do better than that? Yeah, how do you do it? I don't know.
Well, what more proof do you need, bro? There's a foil sticker.
What are you talking about? That's
I
me.
think you might be able to get those on some tokens if you try hard enough.
That's me at UDE in 2009. There's a sticker. What are you talking about?
Did you ever buy a Platinum Blue Eyes, by the way?
Fuck no. No, absolutely not.
What? Why not?
I don't want that shit. I think it's stupid. Like they can print it again, and I just don't think it's interesting.
Doesn't it have like a legal protection to not be reprinted?
I'm gonna banish
they can I think it says there's like a fine print on it that's like we can redo a second run. Thank you for the sub.
Okay. I still got it. And
Nice.
a lot of my friends got it purely for the fact that even if you just bought it and instantly sold it, you at least
true.
doubled your money. So
That's
it was
true,
like viable to do that. And I just have it sitting in a closet. I don't know. Maybe I'll give it away in a subathon in September or something, or hold on to it for whatever, and then buy a house at some point, hopefully. Who knows?
That's I'm currently waiting. My one high-end Yu-Gi-Oh thing is this Gem 10 what's it called? Tourney Pack Reaper. And it's
How much
sick.
is it?
I don't know.
Mm.
I know what I bought
Fair.
it for, but I don't know how much it's worth.
I'm gonna
What did you
banish
buy
the
it
light
for?
in the
It was-
You just
it was
really
only
got
like-
into Reaper format?
Yeah, I got really into Reaper format. I mean, I'm not playing it in a Reaper deck. I bought it for $20. Yeah, chat.
How much was it actually?
It was 1,100.
1,100. Okay. See, I don't own any high-end cards because the collection aspect of Yu-Gi-Oh just never interested me. Like, I don't care about having collectible cards.
That was my one that I ever bought. I spent more on that card than I have spent on the TCG in the past year and a half. I was like, oh.
I'm gonna banish the light.
Isn't your grand total of TCG spending in the last year like a local entry?
Yeah, pretty much. GDUN, thank you for the 4. Good evening, Mono Blue Tronstifer. Hey, thank you. Theta, thank you for the sub. Eula Best Girl 77, thank you for the 4. I am also excited for Marincess support. That's a third of a tabernacle? Fuck off, chat. Come on. We're not buying tabernacle. Oh.
So what's your thoughts on Master Duel these days? I was gonna do a second review soon, like Master Duel 1 month in, because they
The
gave us
retrospective.
a whole. Yeah.
You know, I think that I haven't played Master Duel in like a month. I did all the solo mode and I said, there's just nothing else to do. I'm done.
Wait, you haven't been playing recently?
No, of course I have. I really like it. I think it's been fun. I think the format is not ideal. I've been having a lot of fun in the Xyz event. I wish they would fucking ban Maxi. I guess that's it.
Just Maxi. That'll be good enough.
Yeah, I don't really care about anything else. I guess IO. I don't like that Drytron is allowed to exist in a best of one format, but you know, I get it.
My retrospective is that I feel like the initial release and stuff was good, but now that the hype and stuff has died down, because oh my god, it was so crazy and amazing and insane when it dropped, absolutely. But it's like, you know, it's feeling a little bit. You really start to see the cracks in the seams when you really look deep into like the game itself. You know, ignoring things like the card pool and stuff. It's like, why is it taking so long for there to be more ranks in general? Why is there like, you know, still like unfinished text and stuff like that? And for the most part, it's been pretty good. But yeah, like there is just a lot of things that is just confusing as to like how we're still in this situation.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know like what your general thoughts on it are.
No, I'd agree with all that.
I'm gonna banish the light in the dark.
Sullymander, thank you for the sub. It is weird. It is very strange that there is a lot we just don't have.
Yeah. The XE event, that was like particularly disappointing, I feel, now that I've
You
played
didn't like
through
it?
it. I like it at a base core, but like I really hate how bad the rewards are. Outside of the gems, which are amazing, I can't deny the gem rewards are great. But like the fact that we couldn't even get like an icon or like even just like you know how like on your profile you can put like the text and stuff like new player and all that stuff. Like why is there not just like a title like for like XE Master or something like that? You know, they could have given us like a Utopia mate. Just a bunch of basic things like that that I feel like take no effort and time.
And they just didn't.
Yeah, so I just think that it could have definitely been more competitive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would have liked
And
to
as
have
a
seen that.
content creator, the one thing that really annoys me in general about Master Duel is just how freaking hard it is to get replays. Like you have to like you know add someone on like fucking AOL Messenger and find the pin code and shit before you can look at the replay. It's so bizarre.
It is actually shocking that Duel Links does replays better than Master Duel.
Isn't that crazy? Like you could just send someone a link. Admittedly, you can only watch it on mobile, but like that's it. Oh god.
All right, I'm gonna play some Yu-Gi-Oh or something.
Right. Enjoy. Happy to talk to you, chat.
We should talk about our series though.
Yeah, the Big Chungus series or whatever. I'm excited, guys. Hype. All right, see you guys. Good night.
What a nice young man. The White Genocide series. All right, let's do the memes. Let me just do a quick once over. Beep 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 Redux, thank you for the 100. Tell us about the funfetti mix, sir. Oh, do you all want to hear the fucking funfetti mix? This is something that actually made me mad. We'll do it after this. Okay, cool. King Scarlet.
I'm gonna banish a light.
Not a doc, thank you for the sub. White. 10 best anime characters who have brown hair ranked. Oh my god. Katarina Clace had to avoid her doom. Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the... Oh my god, is she number 1? She's number 1! Oh, Lord.
Simo, I'll get you out of there.
Talking trash like you think.
Oh no.
Again, dude.
Why does this keep happening to me?
That's a taller video. MBT and Nim Nim in the motel room. Artist rendition. And he's naked! We are doomed to repeat the mistakes of previous generations. I'm gonna fucking activate prohibition calling myself. Gage's hairline after paying 500 for chain energy. Come on, man.
MBT has a nice bussy.
Yeah, I think you can send them an email. I don't think it's going to change anything. Can someone link me the original of this? This is... She said, get back in the tunnel, white boy. Okay, this is a normie meme, but it's a good meme. Dude, the what is lean thing that was trending the other day? Oh my god. Oh, come on. No hand traps? Yep, that's a good one. Come on. Get in since your ass want to be fruity. Oh, because it's the fairy box. I get it. Oh. These are good today. Holy shit. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Yep. I lost? Okay. Yep. I fucked your dad! Oh my god! Where did you get that audio? Yes, officer, that's the one who gave Gage the paint for the tunnel on the wall. Tree Ho Frog. That's not great. And whatever you do, don't play this card on turn 1, because it'll burn you for 500 when you play cards, and you'll be dead. Now repeat back what I just said. I am Groot. Nope, that's the card that's going to kill you if you play it too early. Try again. Gage Energy, the tunnel. Pay life points, become masochist. Yep.
I'm going to banish a lightness.
Saw this earlier today. Alexandriel, thank you for the 6. Half a year, Prague. Thanks for all the great content you've given, and I'm looking for more. Oh, great.
Fucking huge, bro. Oh my god, dude. And he's naked! That's fucking huge, bro. Oh my god.
Oh, what is this?
Burst of Destiny was released in November 2021. This set introduced the Floanderies and Ice Jade archetypes, as well as the proper support for Sword Soul. Notable cards in this set include Incredible Ecclesia the Virtuous, Lord of the Heavenly Prison, B-Trooper Descent, Small World, and one of the most powerful monsters ever printed in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Destiny hero, Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series. And Gage, how do you feel?
I'm sick, bro.
Gage, any final thoughts going into it?
No, come on, man. Oh. Oh. Yes. Gage. Fuck you, MBT, bro, for saying Chain Energy was unbeatable. Gage losing to his own Chain Energy and game plan. Well, it's Gage after all. That's when, please, Simo, this is when, oh, I love this, so I'll play it.
Style is not necessarily considered goated with the sauce.
That's what I've been saying, Tucker. It's crazy to me that they don't think he's goated with the sauce. You can see him on the yard right there, actually. He's busting it down sexual style, and they want to say he's not goated with the sauce. It's really despicable.
I gotta agree. Good. Well. Simo decklist looking kind of fire. Skill issue. Chain Energy, shit deck, fucking MBT. True. That's me. They put me in the game. Remember, Gage, play Chain Energy before you've established a board presence. Oh my god. Where did Simo get his dragon zombies from? It's in the Japanese version of oh, did they open Magic Ruler but European one? That would do it. Thank you, Crash Mark. Thank you, Crash Mark. Thank you so much. This is a pretty good one. You can't defeat me. No, but he can. Tunnel Vision, a Labyrinth of Nightmare cartoon. This is horrifying. How'd you get this picture of me? Oh my god. Oh man. Well, yeah, that does it. Don't care, did ask plus your light. He is naked, yep. Oh. The junior journey today. Very good. Same one. Ugh. Folks, if you are enjoying the stream, please drop me a follow. I promise I'm not constantly talking about fucking Mussolini and shit. But I would... Oh, because I say fucking... I get it. Yep, that's true. Imagine Gauge. Chain Tunnel. Does he have fucking Cat O' Nine Tails in this? What is going on here? Oh, no. This is Dom Simo.
Oh, wait, I don't have any cum. Oh, I don't know if I have any cum. Oh, wait, I don't have any cum. Cum. Oh, wait. Shut up. I don't have any cum. Shut up. Stop laughing. Oh, wait.
This is pretty good.
Jeez, God. I believe I almost forgot that. Shut up. I'll get him off, actually.
This is really good. Oh, that's gross. Good ones today, guys. Really good posts going around the internet. Really good posts. All right, I'm going to run a quick ad, and then we are going to pull for progression. First episode of Arc V. It's Duelist Alliance time, baby. What? Yeah. I'll click link, Rebby. Oh, shit. Oh, my. Oh, this is so cute. This is so cute. She's gaming. Okay, so it's time for the first one of oh, let's clean house real quick. In the arms of the angels, fly away. Can we get some 07s in chat? We just accidentally deleted Chaos Draft 2. Whoops. Good thing I have that saved independently. We're fine. All right, here we go. Oh, this is actually a really good time to talk about it. Okay, so chat, I know on Wednesdays we usually do Chaos Draft polls, but the way that Chaos Draft works from here on out is every single week could theoretically be the end of Chaos Draft because I need one more win to win the entire series. So here's what we're going to do. On Wednesdays, I'm going to say...
I'm going to banish a light in the dark.
Bacon for Hire, thank you for the sub. Like from 8 to 8:30, we will hypothetically do Chaos Draft polls. That's going to start this Wednesday. And if you do not care about Chaos Draft spoilers and you show up at that time, we'll just be playing Master Duel if the series is over. But if you do care about Chaos Draft spoilers, just tune out during that 30 minutes in particular. Okay? You get it? You see what I'm saying? If we lose the week, we'll be doing polls. If not, we'll just be playing Master Duel. If you care about spoilers, just avoid that 30-minute period. That's what we'll be doing. Shut the fuck up, Remy! Okay, here we go. Just pull anyway? Ooh, that's clever. Well, chat, 24 packs of Duelist Alliance starting now. Okay, so what we're looking for is, like, powerful tribute guys. Obviously, we want pendulums for, like, just a general good stuff strategy later, but for now, we want these tribute idiots. Hedgehog's important. Beast is important. White. Turntoad is a decent pendulum. Hippo Carnival is decent too. Dragon, Squamata, and Metaphys Armed Dragon are crazy, but, I mean, we really need a Shadow. Nope. Dark Magical Warrior is a good pickup regardless. There it is. Wow, what a pack. Whoa, what a pack. Both the Stormforth we're looking for and the Mighty Slugger. So we need 3 of this bad boy and as many of this as we can pick up. Not this episode, but that one's going in the tank. It's just that easy, ladies and gentlemen. And then I'll make Delteros! Little concerned. We're halfway through and we've only found 1 Monarch Stormforth. Getting all the dolls we need, but those aren't good yet. Enough with the turn toad, come on. Cloud Castle is good for later. Kaleidoscorp is so bad. Whoa, come on. Come on. Oh, okay, that was a good one. Okay, can we get the 3rd Stormforth? Panzer Dragon's pretty weak without instant fusion. I guess I shouldn't have said shit. That's a good pickup. That's our 4th Mozarta. 4 Mozartas. 2 Stormforths. Oh, boy. These were rough. Oh, these were so rough. Oh, my goodness. It started out so impressive. We have a lot of stuff that will eventually be good. We opened triple Squamata, triple Dragon. We opened Falco, some number of Hedgehog, Winda. But for our first episode, we are in a dire position. I wanted to see 3 Stormforth, 3 Stadium, as many UAs as I could find, but we only saw 2 Mighty Slugger, nothing else. We could use the Leah ticket. No, yeah. We gotta stick with this. This is not good, chat. I don't know how to tell you. This is really bad. This is like it is like comically bad. Window good though? Yeah, window is good. The rest of the cards are not very good. We'll figure out dulls later. Can I make Winda? Well, not right now, no. Winda isn't even the play for this week. The play for this week is Stormforth and Guys. We'll just eat some fat L's. Yeah, we still get 3 poly. What did Danny grab? Did Danny get good stuff? Well, here's the deck, and that's what I'm going to say. Who's special summoning twice in week 1? Yeah, dog. You all have to understand, Winda was ass for a very long time, right? There's a reason people remember Construct. Man. All right, I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. He pulled Zeus. Well, thank you for the 1975 of you that stuck around. If you're liking the stream, I would really appreciate it if you give me a follow. If you're feeling a little bit more generous, !socials in the chat will get you a link to my YouTube where I make funny Yu-Gi-Oh ha-has, my Twitter where I make hilarious Yu-Gi-Oh hee-hees, our Discord where we all get together and make funny YGO hoo-hoos, and the Patreon that gets you advanced entry to my tournaments, including the Chalice Line Monthly this weekend. All right, let's real quick, did I pull this up? I did. All right. I want to talk about this exact set of memes. These are not funny, right? Am I losing my mind? But 2,000 likes. Maybe they are funny and I'm just wrong. It's nostalgia bait? Yeah.
I'm going to banish a light in the dark.
TJ Parker, thank you for the sub. MBT has a nice bussy. I agree. Are you going to funfetti now? Oh, yeah. Someone linked me the fucking funfetti thing. It wasn't really even anything particularly important. It's in Discourse, I think. Yeah, I'm going to scroll up and find it. It was this insane fucking... It made me so mad. I'm over it now, so I don't want to like get myself worked up again. But look at this. How I Cook as a Homeless Teenager, Part 41 on TikTok. The response from Funfetti, looks like a great breakfast. Die. We are so honored. Just so you don't have to store any excess product, we're sending some coupons to you that can be used anywhere. So, like, this made me want to commit some violence in Minecraft. In Minecraft, of course. Because this person isn't... I mean, I haven't seen this TikTok, but I would imagine this... I had to kind of live like this. I wasn't homeless, but I was living on, like, maybe $4 to feed myself a day. I imagine the reason that they're purchasing Funfetti is because it is the highest caloric intake for amount of money that you can purchase. Like, people don't tell you this, but if you're willing to sacrifice nutrition, it's actually super easy to eat very economically because boxed cake and like Funfetti is a ton of calories for like no fucking money. So what I would do, you know, when I was living on a really small amount of money a day is sometimes I would, if I was, you know, feeling like I had to do it, I'd buy a boxed cake mix. I'd make the cake. Then I'd eat it breakfast, lunch, dinner. Next day, breakfast, lunch, dinner. That's like $4 for 6 meals. You can't get better than that, right? You feel like shit the entire time, but you are able to literally move and like go from place to place. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend this to anyone. You know, this was when I first moved to New York City, and you can see actually in my old some of my I took them all down, but my really, really old videos, it's during that period, and I am not particularly energetic. I am sure that shit took years off my life. I ate this a lot. I ate a lot of rice with an egg because I could get eggs pretty easily, and I would eat a lot of the same can of corned beef hash, like for lunch and dinner. That was it. But you know, it was rough. I think that probably it cut 3 or 4 off. Literal poverty mode. Well, that was it. Yeah, I was living in a city I couldn't afford because it was the only place I could do what I wanted to. In an apartment that I couldn't afford because it was the only place available to me, and so I had something like $7 a day to feed myself, and if I wanted to put any away, I had to go less than that, you know? Opinion on ramen? It's good, and you can do a lot with ramen, but ramen actually isn't particularly cost-effective. It's super strange. Atomic Shrimp, I think, did a video series on this, but ramen does not give you as much of a caloric bang for your buck as something like Funfetti would, right? So... yeah, and then the whole time that you see when I moved there, I was like, I will have to live like this for a couple of months, and then I will get a job. But it's hard to get a job when you're living like this, so it took a little longer, you know. Anyway, 7 a day is pretty good, actually. Yes, but I wanted the ability to, like, if I got sick, which was way more likely because I was eating fucking boxed cake every day, I could afford to go to the doctor, you know. But no amount of saving would ever have resolved that issue. Anyway, I imagine, you know, I haven't seen this TikTok, but I imagine the reason this person is eating Funfetti is because it's got a huge caloric, like, bang for your buck, right? And here's fucking Funfetti showing up like, it looks so good. Yum, 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 yum. I just want to kill them. And then we're so honored, just so you don't store any excess product. That's a good thing to be concerned about because, you know, it's not like they have a place that can store stuff. We are sending you coupons, not product, not free product, because you don't want you to have to store any product, but coupons. Oh my god, that is just insane. That is just unhinged. Coupons. We're sending you coupons so you can afford the caloric gruel more effectively. How about some money? Yeah, how about some money? You know what? This video got what? A ton of views, 45.7K on this comment. I'm sure this is a 1 million view TikTok. Send them whatever you would send someone for a fucking ad read for this amount. Coupons. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, goodness. Goodness me. Address for coupons? Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. I'm sure that they emailed them a voucher, and I'm sure that it probably got them a free Funfetti. But even so, people don't eat this amount of Funfetti because they want to. And the last thing you want if you're in this situation is more, I would assume. Just give them the fucking money for the ad read. My god. crazy. I feel so bad for this intern because I know they were trying to do well, but no. Come on. Oh, man. Why pay him? They already got the ad. I guess that's true. Chibi Go on, thank you for the 100. Yes, I did. It's this weekend. Anyway, don't eat funfetti, man. Revolution0501, thank you for the sub. I wanted to pop in and say hi. Hi. Would you be willing to live like that again for your passions? Well, I already did once. Ideally, I would not want to do it again. We're doing funfetti for the next CSM. That's right. The emoji makes it worse. I would say the emoji makes it worse. All right, let's do some Yu-Gi-Oh. You know what I'm saying, baby. Let's play some Master Duel. What the fuck? Do you regret it? That's a tough question. I don't know if I would say I regret it. I don't really regret, well, maybe a couple of things, but I don't really regret like much that I have done because I do feel like it's all sort of necessary to some degree to end up in this position, right, where I am now. I don't think I'd be the person I am if I was like didn't do a lot of this stuff. Where the fuck is Yu-Gi-Oh? There it is. It paid off copium? Yeah, exactly. Do you regret telling Gage not to play Stardust? No, that shit was very funny. A little bit of suffering builds character. Well, at minimum... At minimum, I would like to hope that that shit gave me a real appreciation for, I mean, like, and I was in that situation and still had like a roof over my head, you know, like I had, you know, if things got really bad, I could have probably, you know, asked my parents for a ticket home. It could have been much worse. Was living like that to you do YouTube? No. Mm-mm. Oh God, could you imagine? There's an FTK version of this? Yo, send me that, Chris Gaming. I'll play it. Oh, shit. Fuck. You fucking fool. I know exactly how to beat this deck. You think I've never played this deck before? Come on. All right, buddy. You got 2 turns to figure this out for yourself. Yeah, having friends and family that support you is super, super important. One of the things that I would recommend if you find yourself, you know, in a situation where, like, mine was right after college, so I tried to keep in pretty close contact with all of my college friends, so if any of us needed, we could bail each other out in any particular situation. Having like a group of people you can count on is really important, obviously. And a lot of people don't. This is awful. What the fuck is this? Shit! Oh, son of a bitch. Now we actually have to do this. Maybe. If we draw another 4-star monster, we can get away with never activating anything. We've got time. This is just one guy. We can even set the maxi if we have to. Wow, that is really not helpful. That's like the worst possible draw on the deck. What are we playing around here? This. Yeah, I would imagine there's some number of the pacifist back row in the back there. That's perfect. Literally the best shit in the universe. All right, let's see what we got. Fool. No, no. Battle it. See what happens. Does his detach effect trigger pacifists? No. He's thinking. All right, we just need there to not be the Phantasm Spiral power. Is this a joke? A goof? Who plays Mirror Wall? Oh boy. Okay. Well, if they don't have a second guy, we can still win this. Of course. Yeah. Alright, well, we're not going to be able to fuck around anymore, unfortunately. We're 50 off the goddamn Pegasus Twin Saber special. That's interesting. Now, the issue is if they immediately pop the Utopic Onomatopoeia, we have a little bit of a problem. We actually do not have a very good win rate versus pacifists. I will just let you in on this. Oh, come the fuck on, my guy. Oh, yeah. He just every floodgate. That's game. That is not game. Depends on what they add here. Okay, that's game. I guess it's arguable. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Yes. How are we going to do this? We got to get a guy to 4,000? How the fuck are we going to do that? Did we find the win con, chat? Did we find the win con? Easiest victory of my fucking life. Mr. Xfinity, cut the cord. Mr. Xfinity, cut the cord, please. Wow. I just owned. Absolutely owned. E-popped? I'm so glad that Pacifist is getting like a resurgence in this because they banned all the other good control decks. Oh, that's fine.
I'm gonna banish a light.
We have everything we need. I'm gonna see if I can fiend out like an infip. Oh, damn, that's crazy. Anyway.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Rampardo State 89, thank you for the prime. Hamster Boya, thank you for the 6. This turns off our own Max C Sag. Well, it's gonna give us a good discard target. Oh, they have an Ash too? That is a problem. I guess we get Astraltopia here. Yeah. We're going to try and fiend an infip here. No infip. It's Ash. God, that's annoying. With the understanding that it's Ash, is there anything we can do about that? I don't think so. I think we always have to commit to ZS. Baguska? Ooh, good idea. Maybe we should have summoned Astral to try and bait it out. Wow. Letting this resolve. Maybe they have Nibiru. Well, no way I can play around Nibiru with this hand, so... Could be Crow? No. They've had a couple of opportunities that they can't actually activate it. Our best case scenario is it is Ash, and they fire it here because they don't know what I'm doing. Nope. We'll take numbers protection. I think I'm actually going to be good this game. I'm sorry, chat. No, we got to take numbers protection. 4 cards in hand, 1's a hand trap. We got to take numbers protection. We'll go Dubs. Could be Numeron wall. Could be. No, there have been opportunities where they can't activate it. Or they're going to Ash this. Stop me from getting the Hyperforce. That would have been really good for us. Because we can actually do the whole combo without Hyperforce. If they Ash this, it's a bit of an issue. It's actually not an issue. Yeah, they don't really have a good Ash from here on out. So it's got to be Nibiru. That's the only thing that really gets them out of this. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-ba-bum ba-bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. You could dodge the Ash if they ashed it. That is not how that works. Holding Ash for next game. True. Why do you go double first? It doesn't get you more materials. It gets me the ability to play around Valor and Imperm. I see what you're saying, though. Probably in this scenario, I shouldn't have gone double. If I had Construction in hand, I would always go double. Here, I don't think it's important. It's Misk. Oh, totally. Second Maxi, once per turn on Maxi. Can't be Maxi. Okay, I mean, this is a pretty formidable board. Numbers Protection, 2 negates, and whatever I get off of Dragonair. 4 negates for a 5-card hand. Decent. It's Ash. Yep, it is Ash. That's fine. What are we doing with this? E-Telly. That's fine. So it's like a Phantom Knight player that's light on 3s. Yeah. Sometimes you have to do this. It's like not ideal, but whatever. This is kind of crappy. I don't really have a good card. You're clever, aren't you? That's very cute. Wait, what? Why? What? Whoa, 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 what?
MBT has a nice bussy.
Vanjie Minecraft, thank you for the 5. What? Okay, I'll check it out. So I thought what they were doing is you can make Zeus not if your monster battles, but if a monster battles. But you would send your guys into the defense position, Dragonair there. What the fuck? Are we just trying to suicide? Actual paid actor. Conceding just wants rewards, yeah. Seems like the easier way to do that would be to pass turn. Drop. Sure. Yep, it was PK. Sent them both. Oh, and Fogblade. That might come up. Yeah, so this can't negate spell trap effects. That's cool. Wait, then why did he concede? He didn't have an outs and numbers protection? I literally don't understand what this person was doing. There's got to be a way you can do something. Numbers protection, they're coming in hot. I forgot I have to put like fucking Heart Earth Dragon in my deck or some stupid shit. What did you all want me to do? What's the guy who blows up everything? You destroy by battle during your opponent's phase. Oh. Yeah, that's much better than Galaxy Eyes Photon Lord. Is it better than... No, yeah, that's the pick for sure. If we're trying to negate monster effects, we're always using Babushka. Why no Kragan? Why the fuck would I be playing Kragan? What are you talking about? Hmm? Jillian just sent me a really nice house we can afford. Whoa! Oh, there's already an offer been made. God, I hate America. We'll ash this, yeah. Well, I mean, we'll throw one in. See what happens. Nice deck. Decent deck for sure. Oh yeah, okay. That's nice. Ooh, I could get epic onomatopoeia here. Yeah, let's do that. Watch, they're gonna negate the utopic. Please negate the utopic. They're letting me do it. Damn, they have something. Wait, that was not correct. That was not correct at all. Or was it? We're just gonna kill him. I'm just killing him. Fuck it. Let's get numbers protection. Peep said check DMs. He literally has not sent me a DM. Oh, to someone else. What is this fucking set card? What? What on earth? Well, I wish I hadn't searched Pegasus Twin Saber. That was really stupid of me.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Alias TTV, thank you for the 6. Half a year already? True. What the fuck are we doing here? Just a big boy. We're just making a big boy. I don't know how we get back under. How do we get the Pegasus Twin Saber under this guy? I think it's impossible. Yeah, I know you're not supposed to search Pegasus. I don't know why I did. I'm just clicking buttons. Take this. I don't know. We have 2 negates here. This is fine. Despite that, you still have lethal. Not true. Unfortunately. Blue. Put blue in this fucking zone. You could have Utopia double OTK'd. That's a good point. How could we have Utopia double OTK'd into a defense position monster? How didn't you have lethal there? The turn you activate Dragonar's effect, Dragonar is the only monster that can attack directly. Okay. There's Perp. This is like such a no-win position for them. Purple, my old friend. Die. If you pass, go Heart Earth. I will. What the fuck is that? What on earth is this card? Oh no. That's fine. Oh no, 2000 attack. Nope. This will not happen. All right, who are we summoning? Heart Earth. Ooh, yeah. Oh, this is the guy. Oh, this is the guy. Yep, get him out of here. Holy shit, this is the guy. That's the guy of all time. Oh, wow. Why was I not playing this card? Holy guacamole. Glad you are finally heart-pilled. I'm fart-pilled, baby. I'm brapping. Skill drain set, owned.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Dino Guts for Ketchup, thank you for the sub. Sick hand. Really sick hand. Okay, maybe not so sick after all. What are you, fucking playing pacifist? That's a good draw. We'll lose pickup here. Flip skill drain. Flip skill drain is fine for us. What if we just summon a bunch of assholes? What's going to be good in the fusion event? Why do you think we're getting a fusion event?
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
I am building Karakuri for the Synchro one. I'm going to play Synchron for the Synchro one. That seems like the obvious choice. I think they will probably ban Junk Speeder. Yes!
MBT has a nice bussy.
Endless Decay 666, thank you for the 5. When are you going to break Bubonic Vermin? I loved Bubonic Vermin as a kid. I thought that card was sick. But never is the answer. I don't know. We'll just fucking do a million to him. Who cares? Should have made Utopia Prime. I missed out on 10 damage here. That's like pretty huge, I think. Fuck off, my guy. Snore. It's not bad. We'll deal with that later. For now, let's just go to combat. Nice deck. What's going on in that one? Coder! Coder! It was actually Coder. What could he have possibly drawn? Called by some number of escape? I do like the 6-card extra. That's pretty much where you want to be in Unchained. Unchained with no rage. Thinking. Doesn't seem good to me. Alright, fine. We'll go first. Shimbo. That stands for a she-himbo. I just never get ashed on this card. I don't know what to say. I literally just never get ashed on this card. Someday someone will Ash Blossom me on this card, but it hasn't happened yet. Will Sidra get worse when we get to current TCG? I don't think so. I think it'll get better. Too good to get Ash. It's happened to me. It fucking sucks. Well, I'm no longer playing around Ash. If they have it, they have it. All right, time for the soul charge. Time for the soul charge. You're just allowed to do it. I don't know what to say. Gaga's sister has a second effect. True. So here I'm chain blocking the, oh, fuck. I messed this one up. Whoa, I really messed this one up. We were not supposed to activate that. Oh, that's a huge mistake. Wow. Wow, that's a big fucking stinker of a mistake. Buttons turbo, true. How do we deal with this now? We're still probably fine. From your deck or extra deck. Oh, man. We're just going to have to go into, like, a poopy card. We'll make Hope Harbinger. You know, no big deal. I am aware what Zexal Construction is capable of. Maybe I shouldn't have even done that. We are playing like ass here today. This is still 3 negate, or this is still 2 negates plus maybe Azathoth plus Ash Blossom. Depends on what our opponent's on. Like, that's gonna It's going to determine a lot of this. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Oko Rena. That's interesting. Yo. It's actually get Photon Galaxy? Holy shit. Wow, it's really Photon Galaxy. I think that is fine. I'm gonna Ash this on resolution. So, like, because they can't link this off, the utility of this is just, like, super diminished. Wizard. Sure. I let this resolve, I think. I don't know what they could possibly get that I'd be really afraid of. Like, usually you use it to get, like, a Galaxy Zero or some stupid shit. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, well, that's a little less interesting. Photon Sanctuary. Yeah, we'll negate that. Give me your guy. Okay. No Heart Earth, but no big deal. We'll just make Leo Utopia right here. Pair is an interesting draw. We're going to grab Onomatopoeia. I'm fine with that. I'm going to try to negate with UFD, but I imagine they, like, have something. Like the trap card is like a droplet or something? Nope. No idea what that was for. Whatever. Well, that's Photon Galaxy, folks. Die by your own monster. Oh, no, that's okay. Let's check that. Let's check that deck. That was at least interesting, right? No, I mean that's the deck, right? God, this deck is so PP bad. Look at that, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 wins in a row? These weren't all with Utopia, were they? No, they totally were. LMAO. How many tonight? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just 5. How are you not getting any Numeron? No idea. I would prefer to get Numeron. It's easy to beat. Why don't you blind second? I don't know what you mean. Why would I blind second? Post it on Master Duel Meta. I already have. We made spicy win streaks with this list. No reason to put it on twice. Oh wow, this is a quality hand. So this is a weird one. We've drawn the double or nothing. I guess we want... Ooh, I guess we probably want Astraltopia, right? Because we already have everything we need. We get either the ZW or... Yeah, let's do Astral. We start with the Sensage. Normal Automont. Special Zubaba Bancho Gagaga Coat. So this is weird. We can begin with a Utopia here. Go like that. Ugh. Then bring back for a 4.
I'm gonna banish a light.
I don't think actually cycling Zubaba Bancho Gagaga Coat does anything for us. ZS Sage is sussy here, right? Because we want to make ZS Sage leaving Zubaba Bancho Gagaga Coat on field so we have another material, but doing that turns off Ascended. So we'd have to go Onamon and Zubaba Bancho into ZS Sage, that into Ascend, special Astraltopia, overlay the Ascend and the Armored for a sick Utopia, but then we just have the Astral like laying on our field. We would need another 4 in that case, which we don't have access to. So I think... Oh, God. Hey, Xena, thank you for the sub. This is so... It's kind of rough. We could do... We get an extra 4. Ugh. It's just gnarly. It just doesn't work the way I want. Utopia. Yeah, whatever. This is always happening. Just an ordering question. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. We're always getting numbers protection here. Let's just do this one first. We actually can do it, yeah. So if we go Dragonar, detach the Utopic Onomatopoeia, we can summon Ultimate Leo. Hyper rank up here. Yeah, this does it. It's not, like, super pretty, but whatever. Now we can Zubaba Bancho Gagaga Coat the Onomot back. I mean, good enough. You know what I'm saying? Do you always go into ZS if you don't have a Sage? I mean, if we've drawn the half that we need. But even then, not always. While you almost always want to make a Sensage part of your normal line, just because of how powerful Hyper Rank of Magic Utopia Force is, you can do without it if you settle for 1 Dragonar activation, because Double can actually rank up into Dragonar himself. Double is just an impressively powerful card. Like, it just is so fucking strong. It's, like, shocking that they let this card get printed. It kills them if you're going second. If you're going first, it is both a play around infinite impermanence, an extra material if you want it. Oh, and also if you massively brick, it does your whole combo for you. Why Pegasus over Lightning Blade? Pegasus is 1,000,000 times better than Lightning Blade. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4 negates plus either Baguska or Hope Harbinger. Or, you know, if they're on a trap deck, Hard Earth. Yeah, 2 double or nothing is actually not that ridiculous. You really don't want to draw it. I'm on triple Zexal Construction to kind of, you know, bite back against it. Raigeki, what are you, some kind of fucker? Fine. I'll numbers protection this. I don't want to waste it. Like, we can go Utopia Dragonair to go into Baguska, but then if they're playing, like, some stupid fucking deck that doesn't need to resolve effects on field, we're pooped. Wow, that is just really bad news for you, buddy. Sorry to hear this. What are we pitching? Oh my god, it's Galaxy again.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Changes coming. Thank you for the sub. 9 months. Let that resolve. Jeez, I'm just so sorry about this. This is so much worse without an extra deck that includes links, right? Like, now they have to commit to a 5 or they're fucked. Nice. Good deck. Really good stuff. Man. We're just lighting them up today. My god. Stop playing Galaxy Photon, my guy. Just don't do it. Why would you craft all those URs? Alright. Deck hard loses to one single piece of interaction. I love Galaxy because they're like, what if we lost to Ash and also the card that makes the Ash live costs everything we control? This is a dog water hand. Holy shit, this hand is atrocious. But it might still get there. Oh! Decent deck. Hand got a lot better. Oh, please don't Ash this. Come on. I need to put the fucking Pegasus back. Please do not Ash this. Thank you. We're going to Pyra here because it's such a tasty fucking Ash target. Jintech, thank you for the sub. Just got back from watching your reaction to the Prague and Farfa talk. Pokemon has got a lot better reprinting those cards. Crobat V, which is a draw ability, is like $5 or less. Yeah, Pokemon's had like a good couple of years, for sure. And, you know, the actual saddest part about Pokemon is just that no one plays the TCG. I think the TCG is exceptionally fun, and no one plays it. I don't get it. Oh, is it Maxi? Is it Droll? What the fuck is it? What am I playing around? I think we have to play around Maxi. I think they're just a dummy. Yeah. They're just a digital dummy. So this is fine for us. We give them how many draws? One. One additional draw. So it's going to be a +1 for them. That's pretty rough, but whatever. Walk this real quick. Bujinti Fox. That's like the worst Bujin. 2, 3, 4. Okay. It's evenly? Sheesh, I don't know about that. Okay. We can pass here. Yeah. Oh, is it Nibiru? Oh, come on. J Meals on Wheels, thank you for the sub. I feel like Pokemon is just you don't interact with the other player enough. You do your thing on your turn, and then they draw their whole deck on theirs. Yeah, no, you do feel like it's like Battle Cruiser card game for sure. It does feel like both players have access to their entire deck the entire time. Are you using the exact deck you're posting in Master Duel Meta site? I took out Galaxy Eyes, Photon Lord, and the extra for a copy of Heart Earth Dragon, but otherwise, yes. Fucking Yamato. That's fine. Yamato folds to numbers protection really badly. Oh my god, please. What, battle phase? I guess we get Leo Utopia Ray. We probably get Hope Harbinger, right? Yeah. Let's get him. Are we redeclaring? We are. That's fine. Crane is double its original attack? Sure. They know we have the counter trap. Evenly at end of battle? They telegraphed evenly last turn. Nope. Okay. I want to get the material in. I know this is a little sussy. We do have one. I want to get the material in rotation for, like, a relevant card. Infip? Maxi. Two Maxis. All right. You got something for me? They do. Yeah. They can go for the fox here. That's fine. Oh, that is a little frustrating. Do we go into another monster? Yeah.
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
Costco Pinoy, thank you for the sub. I don't think Dweller is really good. Like, Dweller's good if they already have the grave set up, but they can't set up the grave and do a big Bujin push on the same turn, right? Okay, well, that trades for the Hope Harbinger. Gimme. Tanky. That is a good one. The fuck is that? Torifune? What is... I've never seen that card. Oh, no. We actually have to fucking Zeus here. That's really rough. That's an insane card. Okay, well. Decent draw. It was alright. We can't get to a negate, can we? No, I don't think so. Oh, we can. Yeah, we can. Do we play around Nibiru? I mean, surely not, right? The token outclasses them at this point. No, let's play around Nibiru. If they have the third boar, they have the third boar. We can still make UFD main phase too. Okay. Oh, Fox is from Grave. Okay. Sure. Let's summon our Ascended, I guess. Doesn't matter. Gagaga. We don't have a guy in grave, do we? Xyz monster in your graveyard, except Gagaga Magician, summon it but negate its effects. Was there a guy we might want? No. Just make UFD here. We'll do it as a comedy joke for sure. Hope Harbinger is funny. Yeah, he's comedy. Just a guy. Makes the Nibiru like outclass itself, right? Feeling pretty good about this. Could still lose. Like another must negate into a Torifume might do it. God. Battle Faders are so underappreciated, I think, right now in Yu-Gi-Oh! I think that like people just aren't prepared to play like a turn 3. If there was like one competitive Battle Fader, I think Smoke Mosquito is close. Yep. All right. Double Maxi, not sufficient. Play a better deck. He only had 2 Fox anyway. No Boojin Carnation. No. This deck looks like ass. What? This guy's a... Oh my god. Imagine spending SR tickets on these cards. Could not be me. 3 Susanoo. It's a UR. 2 Kagatsuchi. It's a UR. Oh my god. Sword Soul has a sick turn 3. Yeah, sorry. Let me rephrase that. I think that players aren't good enough to play a turn 3. They're making me go first. Numeron? Oh, this is a rough hand. Too many discards. You only want to see one of these 2. Oh, don't ash this. Come on. I can't deck him. Damn
I'm
it.
gonna banish a light.
I said out loud that it was Numeron, and I have just killed myself, unfortunately. Oh, I said out loud it was Numeron. Dark Gunski. How does one join Simo's Tavern of Sexy Yugi Tubers? I don't know. Whoa. What the fuck was that?
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
What the fuck was... Roy Samson, thank you for the sub. What on earth? Why? How much do you pay these people? Not enough. Not enough. We would have been dead because they could go 1, 2, 4, 4. Oh no, you're right. We wouldn't have been dead. No, we would have been dead. Yeah. In V4 Battle Fader to another pass again. Well, we simply will not allow that to happen. Yeah, we simply will not allow it to happen. I'm just going to go for lethal here, chat. Exclamation mark decks in the chat to find my deck lists. This isn't lethal. Holy fuck, this isn't lethal! Ag! Holy shit, I'm so mad. I forgot the Utopic Sage can't attack directly. Why can't Utopic Sage attack directly? Why can't he? God. Whatever, whatever. It's fine. Should have played Vespinato. Doesn't work that way. Doesn't Gooska save you anyway? Yes. I'm not even making Gooska. We have 15 million ways out of this game. It's decks, chat, not dicks. Utopia double into Dragonar plus a regular Utopia is 8k. Yes, it is. Gee, I wonder what that is. Lightning Storm. Okay. Raigeki. Just getting a little sussy here. Horrifying. Nothing we can do about that. Lava Golem, I think, beats us. I think we actually lose to Lava Golem if they still have a calling in deck. Son of a bitch! Wait. They're the stupidest motherfucker on the planet. Never mind. I don't know how we got away with shit like this. I legitimately don't understand how we get away with shit like this. Why would you send the spent Dragonar? To what end? I just have to know. Oh, actually, they fucking... Tiamaton? Is this a joke? Oh my god. Okay, they control a monster, so they can't Numeron network. Tiamaton. Okay. Oh, that one was rough. All right, we got a check deck. This is so clearly a check deck moment. Why? 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 Why are people all on 3 calling? I guess if you're on Desires. Well, we only won that one because our opponent forgot how their field spell worked. Like, we were dead to rights that time. Where the fuck is terraforming? You don't need terraforming. You already have 6 ways to search your field spell. Why would you need more? It's not like you don't have anything to do if you don't find your fucking field spell. This is a very weird one. What would we ever called by? Maxi plus Ash. With that understanding, we can safely return this one back. Well, now I feel like we fucked up. Do not add Unicorn. Fine, we'll add fucking Tornado Bringer. See, we should have sent back the Zubaba Bancho Gagaga coat if this was the line. What do you think of the World Legacy Field in Master Duel? I like it a lot, but I don't like the song that it sings, so I don't play it. We should have an emote that's 2510. I love this song. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Dun. I don't like all the music in this game. It's like I don't think it's very good.
I'm gonna banish a light.
Szechuan Fan Club, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Chat cannot hear the music? Yes, you can. I know how loud it is. I kind of like the Shiranui music. What's the field with the Shiranui music? Only plays in story mode? Oh, that sucks. No, this is foreign capital. We'll wait. So this is one of those Baguska games where, like, we're trying to... Holy shit, watch this. Oh, unless they pick Spell Trap. Fuck! That's pretty good. Oh, boy. Okay, this might be a loss. Suck my fucking dick, dude. Come on. I mean, what do you want me to do about this? Is there anything even worth getting? Yes, there is. Should have shotgunned 38, I guess so. Oh, God, can't be destroyed by battle. Ah, damn, it doesn't work like that. Okay. He lived! Give him the hyper rank up magic. Give him the hyper rank up magic.
MBT has a nice bussy.
Toad Simp, thank you for the 491. You ever just want to have a long makeout session with Frog the Jam and those fat lips of his? Nope. Oh, yes. Oh, my God. Such a based deck. Thank you so much for playing such a base deck. You hear the music of your opponent? No, you don't. We've been listening to this exact song like the past 8 times. All opponents have the same board. I guess so. Come on, man. No, come on, man. No, come on, man. Not like this. We're on like a 15-game win streak. No, come on. It's Skill Drain Cleafort? Dog. Not like this. Neat. Wait, that's pretty good. If that set card is fucking Skill Drain. come on, man. Not like this. Man, come on. Don't fucking do this to me, man. Come on. Don't fucking do this to me. Come on. This is our only way out. We could still do this! We could still do this! Oh my god, another floodgate. Come on. Alright, so if that's not a floodgate, we've got a lot of live draws. Why no Zeus? I guess we should have. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that was a huge mistake. Come on. Let me see. Now we're dead. We're dead. Can you stop fucking pay 8 feel great? Okay, Automatopoeia off the fucking top. Come on. We draw Boncho next turn. Boncho does not do it. It's got to be Automatopoeia. Automatopoeia or Automatopoeia. 6 cards, 28 card deck. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Yeah, it doesn't do it. Sorry, chat. We should have made Zeus. Zeus might have won it, but even then, it's a big if. I mean, if that set card is any floodgate, we're fucked. Cleafort. At least you lost to a based deck. Is this based to you? This is based. That was a good run. How far did we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 in a row? Damn, that was 15. Ah, well. Yeah, they did open one of Lightning Storm, one of Raigeki. That is true. Sure. Gotta be Trio. You're banned! Come on. God in heaven, do not let me lose to Blue Eyes. Oh, please. Not like this. Oh, Lord. Utopia's kind of bad going second. Oh, chat, he does not know. Come on, man. It's not like this. Stop saying Chaos Max. He's not playing it. Okay. What? Okay, well now we know the whole hand. They added Legionnaire alt. Whoa, we are making rank 8s today. Holy shit. Yeah. Now what? Ooh! Okay. Not exactly sure what's happening here. Come on. Oh man. Oh, that's a rough one. Okay. How do we kill him from here? Oh. I am going to kill him. Can you burn for 1k after doubling? We don't need to burn for 1k. Chat, ye have little faith. We'll grab... Oh, we can grab Onomatopoeia. We don't need to, so we'll grab numbers protection. Here we go. So now we activate double. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. Does the cipher do literally anything? No. Wait! Oh, no, that can't negate attacks. I was like, it's 10 more. This is 4 summons. It doesn't matter. We know the whole hand. We haven't even committed a normal to this board. Quality gameplay. That's such an interesting deck for my opponent. It takes a real interesting player to invent a Blue Eyes deck that is somehow worse than the bullshit skill drain list I keep running into. Negate your attack twice for extra damage. Yeah, good idea. Unfathomable. No. I'm trying to see their deck. What? Wait, what? This is like a completely normal Blue Eyes deck. What's going on here? Why did they do the Cypher Blade pass slide? They had Infinity. They could have gone Infinity... they could have gone Infinity, Levianeer, Enphase, Whitestone. And they just elected not to. They were like, fuck it, I'm making Cypher pass. Oh, man, that's an interesting one. Cat Shark? Yeah, that is based. Misclick. Yeah, that's it. Cat Shark's just chilling. You've never played a... Come on, you've never played a card in an extra deck, in a deck that didn't need an extra deck. You're just jamming a card in because it's chilling. You've never done that? Seriously? Come on. Actually, Dogmatica Maximus has been a disaster for the Yugist race, specifically because it is now suboptimal, even if you are playing a deck that doesn't actually need its extra deck, to not play shit like Entis in the extra. Back in the day, you would just jam that shit full of whatever your favorite monster was, whatever you had at high rarity. Shouts out to my friend Sorab, the individual responsible for the volcanic top. We went to a local in like 2016. Only time we ever went to this local because of how... Or 2014. Only time we ever went to this local because of how fucking scummy it was. But we went there. He was playing Domain Narc. And he like wallops his opponent. And his opponent's like... He's like, GG, shake my hand. His opponent goes, is that your deck? Looks at his deck. And he goes, yeah, that's my deck. And he goes, Judge? And everyone's like, what's going on? He goes, he has extra cards in his deck. And he goes, what? He goes, he's got extra cards in his deck that aren't part of his board. And we look in the box. It's his fucking entry packs. And he's like, oh, yeah, I just had my entry packs in here. And he's like, I'm sorry, but that's against the rules. And the rest of the people were like, you're at a local, my guy. What are you doing? And he's like, doesn't matter if I'm at a local. This is important. And I was like, okay, well, we're never coming back here. This is a weird hand. Despite having Zubaba Bancho Gaga Co, we're not doing it here. What a geek. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, if that's what you have to do to win at a local, you know, you're like... It's experiences like that that just soured me on the Yu-Gi-Oh community for so long, because that was like super frequent, dumb, stupid shit like that. Trying to scum someone out of a free entry local where like you get pizza for playing instead of prizing. They're like, no, I have to be able to top this 16-person local. It's like, dog, this is a YCS caliber player. There is no shame in losing to them. They have an extra card in their box. And just a heads up, if you do any of that shit at your local, you'll get DQ'd because that's sharking. But like, oh well, this person knew the TO, so like, you know, they didn't want to like make a scene. What am I doing? I'm legitimately playing like a monkey. What is going on? I just straight up... What did I do? Telling that story, I just did a boosted Bonobo move. What the fuck? What did I do? I legitimately can't... How did I do this? Beat one negate, buddy. Oh, well. We did it. Legitimately never punished. Couldn't beat one negate, yeah. Optimal play, actually. Yeah, we didn't want to... See, it would have taken more time. Why are people still playing this? I don't know. It's, like, not good. Okay. Okay. What if they just whiff this? I love that it doesn't even set. It just goes. It's it's inefficient, but if you don't have a good deck, I could see why you do it. What? No. There are a ton of decks you can make with only N and R cards that are still fine. Like, you can build Pacifist for the same price as that, and you get to play Yu-Gi-Oh! This is rough. Rough. I have to lose the max C here. Some people made scripts. Oh, that's true. Can you really blame them for not wanting to play Yu-Gi-Oh, though? On Master Duel? I feel like I can. This is kind of crappy. So the way this works, we have to do this. We can still do what we want. It's just in the wrong direction. We would go double here. If you're in the Nibiru? No. We're way past Nibiru. It's been doing this the whole time. All right, now we're fine. Even if they... Whoa, that's a late maxi. Holy shit. All right, well, I still don't want you to resolve it, so... Okay, this time we'll do it correctly. Maxi stuck in traffic, correct. Dun, dun, dun. Ooh. Well, well, well. Isn't that interesting? Shit. If they can't get over it, oh, Christ, we're dead. If they can't get over it, any Zubaba Bancho, Gagaga Coat or something would win the game, but that is pretty good. Yep, that's a decent one. That is a decent one. Maybe. Okay, so here's what we do here. This is a thinker, but we can normally Utopic Onomatopoeia. I'm going to try and get out the Fog Blade here. Come on. Come on, you motherfucker. Fuck. Oh! Oh, truly, Gene. What the okay. Well, unfortunately, we're still losing to this. Oh my god. Wow. God, they're 100 off lethal. Now, come on. Tell me you have something. Please don't make me sit through another turn of this. Oh, okay, okay. So, we have in our 30 card deck 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 live. A third of our deck wins us the game, provided those set cards aren't anything. That is one of them. That's one of them. Wait. We can't double? Yeah, we can't double, unfortunately. Okay. Okay, how do we do this? How do we do this? We can go Utopia into Utopia Ray. Oh my lord. There's no way that's the line. It totally is. It's totally the fucking line. It's so clearly the line I can see in my eyes. I can't believe I'm going to get to do this on stream. All right, chat. Have you ever seen... Please, just sound off in the chat. Have you ever seen the effect of number S39 Utopia Prime resolve? All right, check this shit out. I will now pay life points until I have 10 left. Please let me resolve this, my guy. I'm begging. Please let me resolve this. Please let me resolve this. Please! Okay. Life points down to 10. Detach all 3. Banish as many special summoned monsters my opponent could— No! Come on. Oh. That's so annoying. It's fine. Why?
I'm gonna banish a light in the dark.
We can't Zeus. It's only one material. Yeah. Zeus then crash code for the second effect. We can't summon Zeus in the battle phase, dummy. Yeah, no, we're just dead here. Why not? Just do it anyway? Man, I was so excited. They really had everything. Holy fuck. Legitimately had everything. What are the Junior Journey updates? Oh, the new one's out. That's the update. Where's the Xyz pack? What? What happened to the Xyz pack? There was definitely an Xyz pack. Oh, there's only 20 Xyz tickets total. Oh. I did use them already. All right, well, never mind then. Well, thank you all for coming by today. I had a gay old time. If you like what you see, I'd really appreciate a follow. I would also really appreciate !socials in the chat. And that would get you the ability to see my YouTube where I upload funny Yu-Gi-Oh! Ha-has pretty much daily. I've got a video going up tomorrow. It'll be a 10-minute testing. The day after, I have a really epic and based stream highlight going up, edited by Dyer. The one, the only. It also brings you to my Twitter, where I make funny Yu-Gi-Oh! Ha-has. And, of course, my Patreon, where You can get advanced entry to events like the CSM. Speaking of, CSM this Saturday, starting at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you're a Patreon at the level or at the $5 level or above, you will get advanced entry starting on Wednesday. If you are not, it will be on my YouTube community page at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time the Thursday before the event. So that's in like 3 days. I'll be back again tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be playing, I think, probably some more Master Duel, but we might see if we can set some stuff up as well. We'll be doing our Tuesday tournament then as well. We've got some nice little prizes for it. For instance, I'm going to start giving to the first place player these excellent little things. I'm going to show these off for the stream real quick. These are metal field centers, and on the back they have an NFC chip that you can use to get a link to like your card market page or your YouTube channel or something like that. It's really cool. And outside of that, see you tomorrow. NFT chip, yeah! It's got a monkey in it. I'll see you all tomorrow.